this way. He went this way.
No, I didn't. You don't know me. Wow, I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. Batman was like, I got this.
Yeah, and I wish I could equip a different spell, but apparently I cannot.
Have you considered learning tabs?
Have you considered shutting the fuck up?
Let's go sit at that bonfire.
Shaggy, I'm big. Don't start the fight.
Let me tell you about David and Goliath. Goliath is also big, and Jesus was like, I'm gonna show you how to lay hands on that giant. I think that's exactly how the story went. Someone, don't correct me.
Jesus was around for that one.
Well, I read the post-crisis version of the Bible, and
My Bible didn't have a good enough graphics. It started to run post-crisis.
the post-crisis version of the Bible.
The New 52 Bible was weird.
Yeah, Jesus came out of the tomb wearing a full suit of like armor, and it was weird. Yay! It's 3 a.m. You know what that means? When this is over with, I'm going to get me some McDonald's hash browns.
You bastard.
Oh, that sounds so fucking good.
How dare you?
Oh.
Like, you know you're the jump master, right?
I do. I said suggest a place and no one suggested a place.
Hey.
I'm gonna send Mike a TikTok of me slowly, seductively eating a McDonald's hash brown.
I'll block you.
All the grease dripping down my chin.
Ew.
Hey, we're not alone.
God damn it. Maggie.
Sorry, I was thinking about my hash browns.
Maggie.
I'm fat. I'm fat and I'm lonely, and all I have to fill the void is food. And boy, is it a void. Spearmint Ridley will be the final boss. I was hoping for Cinnamon. Big Redley. I should delete my channel after that one.
Oh, my nose is running.
You better catch it.
Ah! Bloody smear where Antolos once was. Do I still have a replace image? No, that's a gibbering mouther.
What?
I thought maybe I still had like, I think I had like a bloody smear in the last one when I did this.
Oh.
Here it's is reduced to a bloody, pretend that's a bloody smear, is reduced to a bloody smear, and the final vestiges of the spell wear off. Fudgy looks to the side, and there in the bushes, tied up and unconscious, is the real Antolos. As the sun goes down and the party looks at Antolos tied up in the bushes, they look at each other and they can't help but wonder, did the right person pay for this crime? Good job, gang. That's the end. Yay!
Sorry. Allow me.
Unable to read. Oh man, just like Tiny.
I climbed up the wrong one.
Tiny. Oh my god! I just saw you rolling off.
Shut up, it's fine. I'm just going off the right ladder, okay?
Oh, the blade columns. Fuck you, game. Oh, fuck you! That's the first trophy.
Oh my god.
Those masks are not sterile. They're just sitting open in a box? Come on.
Taco Bell going in is delicious. Coming back out,
It's
mixed feelings.
delicious.
Yeah. The jury's still out on the Taco Bell exit strategy.
There's probably some jury somewhere that's involving Taco Bell.
Taco Bell exit strategy, the name of my new ska band. Okay. If I remember correctly, I'm going into the fight with the pig man. The pig man? Goat man? The ass man. Billy Gunn.
What do you do?
I think they're coming in through here. I was right! I was right!
Oh my gosh!
I got.
Yeah!
Another squad coming.
Oh
upstairs,
shit!
Maggie.
God damn it! Can I kill deer? No. That was a squirrel on a log, not a deer. I'm never gonna live that one down.
One of their agents is down.
I can't tell if she warped under the ground or if maybe Veil of Shadows shows up differently.
Guess I do, but
That might have been Veil of Shadows. She might have just been invisible. She might have just been invisible, Chad. Oh boy.
guess I do bite.
They have a lot to fix in their next update. They've already started putting out patches. Didn't mean to activate the parachutes, but here we go. I fucking love this dumb thing. Think this would work with 4 legs? I think it would too. Like if I did the 4 legs, like 2 in the back to balance it. Needs a back cockpit. Oh my god, am I about to land this fucking thing? No way in hell. This thing collapses as soon as it touches ground, right? Holy shit. You wake up in the morning, you say to yourself, I want to be in the Dick Pic Hall of Fame. You gotta find a way to get in the Dick Pic Hall of Fame. And the easiest answer is some kind of prosthetic solution, but you still live with your parents. And you don't want to make things awkward because they divorced and you got a cat, so you need some way to sneak in some kind of a prosthetic.
Excuse me.
So you can sneak in some kind of a prosthetic so that you can be in the Dick Pic Hall of Fame. That's why I have cooked up the ultimate discreet method for sneaking your prosthetic penis into the house so you can put it in. And it's by putting the prosthetic penis in an everyday object. I give you the Dream Dickle. An orange creamy surprise in every box.
So much for being a mercenary.
Holy fuck, this is annoying. I don't... Oh my god! It's that time again, chat! I've been waiting all day to play AVOWED! What's up, chat? What's up? What's up, streamers? Gamers? What it is. Alright, we were right outside Paradis last night. We have got to go into the city and start cleaning up side quests. Yeah, find someone at the embassy. Into the city. Get the land dates? Yes. Let's go.
Good work out there, Envoy. Only just arrived and you're already the talk of the town.
I'm so cool.
Well, the ambassador ordered me to give you free access to the city. No idea why he's calling the shots all of a sudden, but...
That sounds ominous.
Anyway, you can go on ahead. The ambassador's expecting you.
What about Inquisitor Ludwin? You said she was looking for me.
Well, she comes and goes. You never know where she'll turn up, and it's never for a good reason. Kind of like a nightmare. Once you're in the city, you'll find the Adiran embassy due north of the gatehouse. Take care, Envoy.
What? No parting words from me? After all the time we spent together?
Shove off, Muttonhead. How's that for a parting word?
With talk like that, it's no wonder the Adirans think we need a little civilizing. At least I'm in good company now. Right?
Yeah, she wants to smash, obviously.
Envoy!
What? I've played enough Persona to know this can't be good.
You should not be here. You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here?
Something tells me I'm not in the living lands anymore. Where am I?
A space within emptiness, where the gods live and the dead wait. A cage, a prison. We feel the souls of multitudes, a current beneath the skin of this place. We could dip our hand in once, feel them near us. But now, we are trapped like wasps in amber. But you should be alive.
Death comes for all mortals, it's alright. I just wish I knew how.
Our beloved, they stole the bloom from your branch. An arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins. A festering blot of corruption spread through the root and sap. It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
I guess there are worse ways to go.
As many as the beetles and worms in the soil. But we do not want that. We could send you back. Just this once.
There has to be a catch. What's it going to cost me?
We are bound. We are leaf and root. We are stream and sea. Help us. We sense the rot and we fear it. We fear how it seeps into us, into our memories. You must find us. Free us from our prison.
I'll find you, just give me a trail.
Like a scent in the wind, yes. We will show you, but first, we will free you.
This is going to hurt, isn't it?
Immensely.
Yay!
Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
Yeah, that's better again.
You're awake? Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
What happened to me? All I remember is pain and the voice.
A voice? Tell me more.
An enormous glowing figure telling me it wasn't my time to die.
A vision of the beyond? And an ethereal manifestation? That's incredible. Your friend here carried you halfway across the city. Made quite the spectacle.
Probably not the grand imperial entrance he was aiming for. Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
The voice brought me back, I'm sure of it.
I don't suppose this would be the same one you heard earlier?
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died.
Does this mean my soul is going to awaken to its past lives?
A night of heavy drinking could awaken your soul. Who knows what death could do to it?
What does this mean for him? Should he expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible.
Clear your throat loudly.
Ah, look at us, rambling on like you're still a bloodied corpse.
This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher. She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
A watcher could see what's invisible to the likes of us.
You've worked with one before. Good. You have an open mind. A watcher examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job.
I'll find the watcher, just point me in the right direction.
Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you.
Not even death can save me from my obligations.
I'm afraid not. Better luck in your next life. Head up the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
You've given me a lot of directions.
Apologies. Paradis is a bit of a maze, especially to newcomers.
Don't worry, I know my way around. Which is why I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
I appreciate the help, Kai.
Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back at camp. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Hey!
I compared our local herbs to the same ones imported from Adir. If my findings are accurate, then everything that grows in the living lands is more potent. Everything. Cures as well as potions. Of course, all the best ingredients grow in the deadliest parts of the jungle. So, maybe I should harvest a few seeds and pay someone to grow them in the republics, just to see what happens. Or maybe I shouldn't contaminate the mainland until I understand what I'm dealing with.
I had a dream about you.
In my dream, you were surrounded by light, but it was shining from inside.
Wait, what?
You weren't alone either. There were others. Some of them loved you, others were afraid of you, but they all followed you. Also, there was a tree that... It wasn't a tree? Oh, it made sense at the time. I can't remember anymore. It's a pity dreams aren't made to last. Stay safe. You don't want to end up back here again.
You're looking well. You know how it is. Fighting in the alleys, rumor of a plague, odd creatures skulking out of the wilderness. Someone somewhere always needs to get patched up. And when they need me, here I am.
Oh, she only has 6. Okay. Chest. Aha!
So, you're that godlike, the Adiran envoy. You're the one who saves the ambassador from the strangle root, right?
That was me, yes. Why?
Interesting. Say, would you be up for helping out some down-on-their-luck Adirans who can't catch a break?
What does a Valiant care for some unlucky Adirans?
Oh, heroic and observant, huh? Joking aside, I know this seems strange, but they helped me out when I needed it. I'm just trying to return the favor.
What do your friends need help with?
Galarde. Lofled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Adirans. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis. Back then, you'd struggle to find an Adiran in the city. Now they're everywhere.
Do you have a problem with more Adirans coming to Paradis?
Well, let's stick to the matter at hand. Anyway, with all these Adirans coming in, Lofled and Gladvine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back. They're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Adirans in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
They're afraid to go out in public, and Gladvine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink.
They make herbal remedies for such things.
Exactly. And the required herbs grow in the wilds around Paradis. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the strangle route, I'm sure it will be no problem.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
Agrasima.
I'll see what I can do.
Many thanks, envoy. Oh, there is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork.
Oh, she's giving me the quest I have. Why hasn't it?
I don't know. That's the problem. Mako and I had a falling out a while back. It's best if someone else goes.
Okay. I'll talk to Mako.
Thank you,
So that's why they
envoy.
couldn't get the land deeds, because the person they paid had a falling out with the person who sold the land deeds. let's go finish this embassy quest first.
You died. But you're here.
You've got some god looking out for you.
As long as the renowned cartographers guilds serve the emperor and queens of Adir, it is we who are responsible for the creation and distribution of the mini-maps throughout the empire, whether to direct travelers throughout the expanse that is Adir, guide ship captains on the voyages throughout Aora, or simply adorn the walls of an aristocrat's home. One can rest assured that the Cartographers Guild is behind the creation of every one of these works of art. For over 2 centuries since the Noble Expedition Corps discovered the Eastern Reach, and we worked and labored to keep all of the Empire and her colonies supplied with accurate, high-quality maps. God's will, and we will continue to do so for centuries yet to come. Oh, hey!
Hey, it's the envoy!
Envoy, hey!
I swear, I owe you the world.
I own the world. He saved my life, remember?
Yeah, you only told me about 100 times.
Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on the way?
I'm afraid not.
No. Oh, God. Does he mean?
They didn't make it, Offreak. I'm sorry.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try?
What happened?
The Oracle ripped their souls from their bodies and put them in his statue.
What?
They probably went quickly, if that helps.
I can't understand this.
Hey, Offreak, hey, listen. We always knew that was a risk, right? And we told ourselves.
Better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. And dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
Did you avenge them? Is the Oracle dead?
You killed them, don't worry.
At least they got justice.
And I got my brother back.
Don't be a baby. You would have been fine without me.
What I mean to say is, we're grateful, Envoy.
What's next for you two?
Ambassador Heelgard has written to Expedition Command back in High Crown to see if they'll let us come home.
Well, while we wait for their reply, I thought...
Wait. Let me guess. Mermaid's Den.
You told him?
It was a moment of weakness. I thought I was dead. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather.
Oh.
He'd always wanted to join the Corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting, he gave it to us to remind us to live well.
How do you decide who gets to wear it?
We take turns. Cadman had it last, so he gets to decide what we do with it.
I'll treasure it.
Well, I'm sure you've got big envoy things to do.
I don't know if you heard, but there's a plague on and everything.
If you're ever in High Crown, look us up.
Yeah, we can drink to the Corps together.
I will. Take care, you two.
I wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew, but I'm glad they made it. One of them may even get a happy ending.
Oh! Oh, he's talking about handies. Oh, he's talking about handies. Oh yeah, I forgot I got that. Delver's Caution, plus dexterity, plus parkour speed. The thin band of Adra bisects the center of the simple, unaffected gold ring. The metal is well worn and scratched in many places, as if it had adorned a laboring hand for many decades. The band's interior is engraved with the words, "Don't look down." I don't know if that's better than any of the ones I have equipped right now. So.
Wouldn't want their diplomats going hungry or sober.
Why are there? Oh, there's a bunch of spiders outside of town. Okay. The Ader Empire Part 1 Origin is a lot of words. Contrary letter, Ambassador Hilgard. I have maintained order in Paradis for many years. I know this city. When there is a good leader and a fair policy, there is peace. But you have allowed the steel garrote to terrorize my people, to sow distrust and fear. I suggest you tighten your Inquisitor's leash, or the embassy might not carry your banners for long. Claviger Eamon. We found this book on a public bench. After careful study, our scribe confirmed the handwriting matches the signature found on the scrolls of Tane's chaotic orb. Be advised that Tane is in the living lands as a member of the Circle of Archmagi. He has license to go where he pleases. We will observe him at a distance, but no one is to engage him. Tane is either a harmless fool or one of the most dangerous people alive. We simply can't take a chance. Tane's diary. Dear diary, here I am in the living lands. This island might not be the safest vacation spot, but it's certainly the most colorful. Also the most flavorful, according to these mushrooms, and mushrooms seldom lie. Before I forget, I promised Bakarna I'd bring back a souvenir. There's a rumor of Fallen Star and Emerald Stair. Could be a nice addition to our collection. A message is scribbled on the inside cover. If found, please return to Tane the Archmage, author of Tane's Chaotic Orb. That's a lot of words. Before I do this... let's take these notes back to the cartographer.
Tragedy. Recently arrived envoy from Adir assassinated just inside the wood gate.
Walk in, give her the letter, and go. You don't have to say anything. The letter will do the talking for you.
You seem nervous. Is something wrong?
Sort of. Maybe you can help. I was seeing this girl, Nasha, down at the bathhouse. I'm sure it was just business at first, but we fell in love. I haven't been in a while, though. And the thing is, I've met someone else.
The heart wants what it wants.
I suppose. Still, I can't just abandon her. I wrote her a letter, but I'm too cowardly to deliver it. If you're headed that way, would you mind giving it to her?
Of course, this can't be easy.
Thank you. I used to wonder why no one talked about this. Now I understand. Nasha should be working right now. The place is called the Mermaid's Den. It's the big one with the balcony and the round window.
I didn't expect I'd be going to a whole new zone for this.
High Market, a haven of opulence in an otherwise nice city.
The adherents have come quietly. They will not take us by force, but with rules and
If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
our city from underneath our feet.
We should stop by Sansa's sometime. There's nothing like it, that's for sure.
Welcome, welcome. I was hoping you would drop in.
2828 AI. A two-headed revenant shambled out of the wilderness and settled in the outskirts of Dawnshore. Many attempts were made to put down the creature, but eventually the local militia resolved against sending in more soldiers to be devoured. Hunters recovered the remains, starved into a freezing winter. It was in possession of a third head, identity unknown. A shard of Audra was found sticking out of the revenant's chest. The hunters also reported finding a strange collar and bell, but this artifact was never officially cataloged. Fiormius Inverno has disavowed any knowledge of the revenant.
Did the two heads take turns, or was this guy twice as hungry?
God, Jesus. Animancer's Lantern, Valen Trading Company. Animancy is the art of channeling soul essence into inventions for the betterment of society. With a careful application of copper and Adra, Animancers can achieve wondrous results. This naval lantern is fitted with a shard of luminous Adra from the Deadfire Archipelago. It was once mounted on the Valen Trading Company galleon Aimo Despirente. How it washed up on the shores of the living lands is a mystery. The Adra is long since depleted and will never shine again. The Emporium would like to remind visitors that the use of Animancy is strictly forbidden in Paradis. That's a lot of words. Claviger Belden's armor. This armor was worn by Claviger Belden during the dank spore outbreak of 2748. Oh, these spores are so dank. Belden rallied the militia to burn out the colony and restore order, though he fell in the final battle. The walls were later reinforced and the militia trained in the suppression of hostile fungus. While the armor has been thoroughly cleaned of spores, the Emporium kindly asks that visitors appreciate it at a safe distance. Consulhat's Deadly Chalice. Rumor and mystery surround the Archmage Consulhat, an undead wizard of unmatched power. During a gathering of the Circle of Archmagi, Consulhat is said to have offered his peers a drink from his chalice of immortality. Archimer instead gave the goblet to one of his imps, who died on the spot. From that day forth, Consulhat was disinvited from the Circle's annual winter fest. He resented it until his dying day. When he rose after death, he resented it still. Yo, I can get behind that. It's my kind of petty. His chalice and journals are on loan from the Archmage Tane, who said he would come back for them soon, several years ago. Consulhat's journals are nothing but vulgar rants. Reader beware. I want to read it. Spy tools. The tools of a veiling courtesan and spy caught hiding in Paradis. Front, a small dagger may be hidden beneath clothing. Second row, left, a bundle of sage for disguising scent. Second row, right, a brass plate worn under the clothing to protect from stabbing attacks. Third row, a container of powder, often blush, may also be used to carry powder-based poisons. Back left, a jewelry box used to store jewelry, as well as secret implements and messages. Back right, an ornate music box believed to have been a gift from the spy's target. Oh, this shit's cool as hell. Zaurip skull and foul legs. Judging by the dentition and size of the cephalic crest, that's the word, this Zaurip died in late adolescence or early adulthood. Its partial remains were uncovered in the far west of Dawnshore, not far from the ruins of a large tribal settlement. The accompanying shells were found with the skull, but are too small to be Zaurip eggs. It is more likely that they belonged to the local avian life, and the Zaurip had been eating them around the time of its death. No ceremonial objects or grave goods were excavated in the area, supporting the theory that the Zaurip perished by accident. Then why do you have it in here? All this other weird shit. Fulvino's adventuring gear. Grappling hooks, hammers, and axes are among many of the tools carried by adventurers who brave the wild frontier of the living lands. The set was found at the bottom of a canyon, hurled in anger by the valiant explorer Fulvano, shortly before he gave up on his expedition of the living lands. It is said that he set sail for the eastern reach and never returned. Skeleton of Edsel the Sightless. Edsel the Sightless was a watcher who spent his life in a remote wilderness hut. Blind from birth, Edsel navigated the world with the help of spirits lighting his path. Edsel was rumored to have walked the entire island untouched from shore to shore. He is the only hermit in the living lands known to have died from natural causes. The Emporium honors his memory by displaying him in quiet dignity. Decapitation was not the cause of death, but one of several mishaps during the transports of the remains, which should serve as a reminder to secure a coffin when going around a sharp mountain pass. Poor Edsel. In terms of events that was unprecedented just a few short years ago, Andra's mortar has subsided. The possibilities of exploration that arise from the events are staggering. We at the Cartographers Guild look forward to what the beloved Expedition Corps discovers when they inevitably turn their attention to whatever awaits beyond the seas. In the meantime, the Corps will be busy as the Empire solidifies a foothold in the living lands. The possibility of being able to finally map this untamed wilderness, this fierce frontier, properly stirs the heart of even the youngest apprentice cartographer. As always, we stand ready to put to paper all that our illustrious nation discovers at the behest of our Emperor. Long may he reign. Oh, there's so much stuff in here. Holy shit. Godless pottery. Recovered from godless ruins in Shatterscarp. Left a flat bowl, possibly used for communal meals. Center front urn, possibly used as a planting pot or receptacle for bodily waste. Oh, it's a shit pot. Back left, small bottle used to hold perfume and incense. Back center, pitcher, possibly used for juices or oils. Back right, ancient carafe unadorned with decoration, likely used in day-to-day cooking.
Wouldn't want to mix your communal meals bowl with your ashes of the dead bowl.
He's got a point. Oh, these are different. Covered from godless ruins of Shatterscarp. Left, a ceremonial urn used for transporting liquids or possibly the ashes of the dead. Center, front, back, small vessels for containing and pouring liquids for healing and recreational purposes. Right, a flat bowl possibly used for communal meals. Ancient evil spittoon. This artifact is believed to be a ceremonial spittoon used by the godless, the earliest known settlers of the living lands. What dark rites were committed in the shadows of these time-haunted edifices? What foul humors were expelled into the orifice of this unholy relic? What malevolent spirit rose up from its fetid mouth, vibrating with evil intent? The Emporium would like to apologize for the baroque and speculative description. This is an ordinary lamp, nothing more. We will retain the plaque in its original state as a cautionary example of what happens to scholars with more imagination than reason. Poetry. I see you, quest marker. Chunk of Eoni Brather and offerings. During the construction of Paradise's walls, builders discovered a sinkhole where a small piece of Eoni Brather, the fallen moon, came to rest thousands of years ago. It was surrounded by coins and other valuables dropped by ancient settlers. What superstitious relevance they held for the moon rock remains a mystery. Many of the early Paradis citizens voiced concerns about unearthing the treasure trove, fearful that an act of irreverence would anger dormant spirits. Nevertheless, the pieces were given a place of honor at the Emporium to commemorate the history of the settlement. No spiritual disturbance has been recorded in relation to this moon rock, though it does have an unusual affinity for spiders. The riches of Sovereign Point. Jewelry, precious stones, and iron ingots recovered from the mining settlement of Sovereign Point. The fate of the original settlers remained unknown. The Longhouse had a prepared feast of meat, mushrooms, and cheeses, ruling out starvation as a cause of abandonment. Some believe the settlers succumbed to the madness of isolation, though others dismiss this as speculative. The riches of their mine were not originally intended for historical preservation, but no one would trade in the artifacts for fear of their curse. Deadly fungi. Harvested from Gallowayne's tusks, left ascension of multitudes. Beneath this fungus's rather dramatic name lies a simple fact: to touch it with bare skin is to invite crippling pain and death. Believed to have been used in a ritual mass suicide in Gallowayne's tusks, the fungus gives off a scent similar to that of rye berries and sage in hopes of luring a victim, which collapses upon contact with the fungus and provides ongoing nourishment for its offspring. Right front widow's tear, found throughout the living lands, but seen most often in the caves of Gallowayne's tusks. Widow's tear contains a venom that is harmless if ingested, but potentially deadly if used as an injected poison. Often found grown near shallow graves or exposed carcasses, it contains a foul-smelling liquid that can be used as a source of water, depending on one's desperation. Right back blue feather brush, nearly identical to the much less deadly witch hair's fungus. The blue feather brush can only be identified by the slightly earthy aroma it exudes when harvested. Mere contact with the skin is harmless, but inhaling the fungus's earthy aroma, even in small doses, can cause shortness of breath, tightness in the chest, and difficulty in maintaining conscious thought. Those stricken by this condition often find themselves stumbling towards caves, cliffs, and small bodies of water where they collapse and provide nourishment for the fungus in its new location. Ingestion leads to an inevitable sense of euphoria, followed by a slow but inevitable death. Exotic fungi. Front witch's hair. The strands of this strange fungus contain both spores and a light venom meant to deter predators and paralyze insects and small animals, which would then decompose into nutrition for the fungus itself. Often crushed and combined with sulfur to create witch mash, a yellow-green paste, often used in small doses to remove wrinkles from under the eyes of the wealthy and vain. Magran's torch. Seen often in caves near volcanic activity, this ovoid fungus holds small spines inside its bellow-like body. When squeezed, these spikes penetrate the outer membranes and release spores, causing immense pain that can be described as burning. Delicious when prepared properly, and the spines, once carefully removed, can be used as sewing needles or artistic implements. Blood pipe. Despite the deadly sounding name, blood pipe is quite harmless unless crushed and mixed with boiling salted water. The resulting broth, while delicious, will render adult kith senseless within a few moments. The godless were believed to use this soup in controlled doses to induce hallucinations or to relax the mind, but the correct recipe for a safe mixture is yet to be discovered. Interesting. Oh my god, it's a little tree boy. Taxidermy sporling. A young sporling, preserved, donated by the Wardens of Solace. Believed to be either a worker or a very small warrior, this sporling lived decades ago in a cave in Galloway's tusks. It would have spent its life either carrying heavy objects or brutally attacking the knees of its foes. Here, it stands among the fungus of its natural habitat. Oh, man.
Whoever stuffed that covered their nose and mouth.
How many little tree boys do you think I'm going to fight in a few hours, chat? I think I'm gonna fight a bunch of tree boys in a few hours. It's gonna be Tree Boy City. Colorful fungi. Cladita, a grassland mushroom named by the Parganen for its resemblance to their buckwheat cakes. Though common in the early recipes of Solace Keep, it has become a delicacy due to the inhospitable terrain. Chewy when cooked, imparts an unexpected meaty taste. Zautrip goblet, found throughout the living lands, but especially in winter and early spring along forest floors. Locals report that when dried and ground, they stanch bleeding, and many explorers carry the powder to treat minor wounds. Whale's bud, native to the riverbeds of New Coquelin, and the source of as much controversy as its kith neighbors. Some naturalists revere it as a powerful hallucinogen, others report no effect. The researcher questions the standards of their experiments. Fibrous fungi. Fungi, mushrooms. Firecrown, a hardy cave dweller from Galloway's tusk. Parasitic to insects, despite its appearance unremarkable to eat. Oh, excuse me. However, the Parganen claim that it enhances stamina, and they often consume it before battles or long journeys. It enjoys considerable popularity among young warriors for this reason. Marrow sponge, fruits in autumn and winter beneath deciduous trees, a windfall to Valian traders who brought it to the republics and made it a culinary trend among the nobility, best enjoyed with garlic cream sauce and a full-bodied red. Messwin skirt, unique among living lands fungi, for its lack of exclusivity to the brain. I can't talk, Chad. I ate so much Taco Bell right before it came on stream. I am. Oh. Feeling good though. Just every once in a while, chat. You should just eat too much Taco Bell. That's my recommendation to you. It's good for your constitution. Explorers from the Dire would recognize it immediately, and it is known as Nanacatl to travelers from the Ixamiddle Plains. It thrives on tree trunks out of the region, though the matter of how it came, either to the living lands or from it, remains a mystery. Is that everything? This room's really cool. I hope there's more stuff like this throughout the game.
You're back. What have you found?
Found Gehrmund. He's dead, but his map of Dawnshore looks complete.
I warned Gehrmund about those Zaribs. It was Zaribs, wasn't it? On second thought, don't tell me. Please, keep searching. I'm sure the others will turn up soon.
How about the supplies you got for sale? Oh, he sells Hadra. That provides information on the location of the fragments for Wodika's god totems. Yes. The Burned Queen's totem patiently waits amidst ruins of the heathen she hates. This golden crown stolen gem can be found in the Emporium. In dwarven halls, neath mountains shroud, the strangless justice can still be found. Overlooking booths where goods are sold, this balcony leads to Order's hold. Below death's grip, so icy and cold, await ancient oaths cast in gold. Beneath an amethyst light on high, the shining plaque draws sailors' eyes. Atop the isle of wicked outlaws flicker golden flames of... Didn't think it was going to be riddles. Oh, a shield. Wait. While below 75% health, a successful parry summons a beetle to fight with you? That, that might actually be worth it. A simple but strong shield built from the shell and horn of a burrowing fire beetle. Newcomers to the living land may shudder its appearance, but those native to the area respect the clever use of one of nature's adaptive defenses. Oh, it's got good. What's my current shield count? 42, 21, 10, 15. I bet upgraded that would be on par, if not better. Yeah, let's get it. And then I get this Paradis ladder too, because that seems to be the one thing I'm most commonly running out of. That's really cool, actually. Okay. I should look up parries, because I don't know that I've even successfully done one yet. Alright, let's get the land deeds real quick. They're all the way back here, but it's fine. Did I level up? I guess I leveled up. I thought the bar seemed low, but I didn't think I had progressed. Yeah, more slow down, please. And, did you get a point? No. I see the game starting to chug.
This is an outrage. There has to be a logical explanation, sir. Buying something?
Oh.
The hunters set that up as a way to earn some extra coin.
Oh!
Oh, Octa. Going to take on the tempestic. There ain't many ways into that camp. You're a brave soul. Spiders are bad enough as is, let alone big mean bastards like Nasib. A pleasure, envoy. I'm Aldrich, the bounty master of Paradis. If it suits your fancy, check the board for work. The dangerous kind. Some more than others. Speak to me when you've got something to turn in.
How did you become the bounty master of Paradis?
Hey, someone had to take the job. Ensuring that these threats to the good people of Paradis are eliminated is my way of helping. I guess I consider it my first steps down a long road to atonement.
I'm sorry, did you say atonement? What exactly happened?
Apologies, friend. But that's none of your concern. I left there for a reason. And now I'm here. And that's all you need to know.
I'm ready to collect.
Show it here.
Octave won't be burning anyone else ever again.
Good. Too many good men and women died because of that bastard. May he face Magran's fires in his next life.
The yellow bands have been dealt with.
It's a shame it had to be like this. Desperate times can drive good kith to do terrible things.
Goodbye.
Be safe out there. You hear?
Cool. That worked out very well.
You there. Are you just going to stand there and gawk at that body all day?
He's dead. You, what are you doing? This is a crime scene. That's evident. Huh?
Damn this city. Every day someone new turns up dead.
I wouldn't go up there, stranger. That's Sparrow Hawk territory.
Adherents ain't welcome around the Pearl District. Mind yourself.
Over in competition.
Smile and be yourself. You break it, you buy it. Wonder who he crossed. Doesn't take much out here.
Oh.
Those are the papers the Adiran refugees are waiting for.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Best watch your step around here. So, the puny godkin wishes to speak with the great Thala. You and your countrymen are not welcome in this district. My district. Is that clear?
Then why let me walk around here at all?
Not being welcome here doesn't mean you aren't tolerated. We're not fools enough to attack you or your kin unprovoked. I would be lying if I said I wasn't just waiting for the opportunity to crush you into the ground. One little slip in my district, Imperial Lapdog, and it'll be the last you ever make.
I'll make sure not to slip then.
Easier said than done, little godkin. The streets of Paradis are slick with blood. Now be gone. Thala tires of your yammering.
There's a quest.
Let's leave them alone. They look worried for someone.
No lockpicks.
Let us in, sweetheart.
I told you. Not you, too.
What's this all about?
This girl thinks she's gonna keep us out of the bathhouse.
You might own half the district, but you don't own the mermaid's den.
We'll see about that.
You don't like it? Take it up with your second in command. He's the one who stole from us.
That's a load of...
I knew this was Jaco's fault. This isn't over.
Sorry. This district used to be a nice place.
You mentioned they're stealing from you.
The Sparrowhawks always got along fine with us, and then they, I better not talk about it. Juliana told us to be discreet. She's inside. If you want to help, she can give you the details.
Alright then, I can keep a secret.
You'd better hope you can.
If you'd like to be useful, I could use another drink. I'm sure we have nothing to say to one another.
Oh, hello. Mariska.
Welcome. You must be the Adiran envoy I've heard so much about. All of my
Restart the
potions
game.
are
I was
with
at
care.
work.
Only
All right,
will-
V, if you insist. How you doing, V? What exactly you heard about me?
Well, to be honest, I heard that you rose from the dead. Still not sure if I believe it.
Not great, but I'm alive? That doesn't sound good. You alright? I glimpsed the beyond and I'm a different person now.
When a person can say that like it's nothing, you just know the world has changed. Let me know if you need anything. It's the least I can do for the one who tried to save our claviger.
Why do you prefer local ingredients?
The Living Lands has some of the most potent herbs and natural salves in all of Eora. And some of the deadliest poisons. The trick is knowing which is which.
Let's see what we have for sale. Okay. Oh, this is lockpicks. Oh, just one health potion. Alright. So far, the three people I've seen talk to are just different presets you would turn into Priam. I mean, it's that kind of game, you know? It is an Obsidian game, so everyone's got a little Priam in them.
Whatever a man wins at cards, he's bound to lose it here.
Mutton chops at stages of balding. I mean, so this is what our Maxwell looks like. The marks on the face are my godlike features. Some bitchin' mutton chops. It's the Maxwell way. Hello, Juliana.
You're the talk of the town, envoy. Everyone wants to meet you.
Let me guess, because I'm an envoy or because I'm a godlike?
Which one will you give them more reason to worry about?
Considering the welcome I got, I'm more worried about them.
That's right. They did murder you. It was a misunderstanding, I'm sure.
One of your workers said you had a problem.
And she sent you to me. Smart girl. All right. Since you're all business, we can skip the small talk. The short version is, I'm out of some supplies that should have been here days ago. I'd hunt them down myself, but I don't have a firm enough hand. I need someone with more authority. Someone, well, someone like you.
Supplies? That's specific?
Come now, a lady has to have some secrets.
And I need to have an idea of what I'm getting into.
Do I look like the kind of woman who'd send you to your death?
Yes.
Do you want me to answer that?
It was rhetorical, but you're sweet. The local strongmen, the Sparrowhawks, got a hold of the shipment. They must have thought it looked valuable. Unfortunately, they were right.
The Sparrowhawks used to be bullies. Now that Adair swept them into this neighborhood, they're bullies with a chip on their shoulder. Shipment or not, it's about time someone took them down a peg.
When you say valuable...
Valuable enough that I can't reopen until it comes. If this goes on long enough, my workers' lives could be at stake.
I didn't realize it was that serious. By all means, let me get it for you.
Go to the docks.
You don't wish to
Their
alarm me?
lieutenant runs
Mark
one of the
Zuckerberg
warehouses
is
there.
behind me.
He'll probably keep it close.
Are you talking about Kai? Are you talking about New Garrus? They may not let me take it quietly.
I leave that up to you. Just don't mention I hired you. I have a reputation.
Can't believe you
to
would insult
maintain.
Kai by comparing him to that piece of shit Mark Zuckerberg. I mean, look at this cool, fishy, giant boy. Alright. Was there a girl I was supposed to give a letter to in here?
I hope Elio's all right.
Yes,
I haven't seen
you.
her in an age. Oh, sweetie, we're closed. Are you here to see Juliana, or can I help you with something else?
A woman named Belia wants me to give this letter to you.
Belia? But she hasn't come by in a couple of months. Did something? Oh, I understand. Of course, it all makes sense now. That poor girl. She thinks everything that goes wrong is her fault. I'm glad she's found someone.
Sounds like you did care for her.
Yes, I did. Just not in the way she thought I did. Or perhaps not in the way she wanted. Thank you for bringing that letter, though. I was worried about her. I'll send one back. That should make her feel better.
Cool. I'm gonna rob you now. Anyone else in here? Man, that water cannot be sanitary.
I wish that painter would come by more often.
Okay. Let's go deal with this quest real quick. Oh, there's bounties. Oh, wow, I've got so much shit now. Was that the closest one? Okay. Oh, wait, I can change dodge to align the camera to my target? That's actually... Is that not how it's set by default? I don't think it is. Okay, it is. Alright. Slows down briefly a hit from an attack while dodging to improve reaction time and precision. Eh. Give me your fish. I'm the envoy. What's here? I got this. No, it was there. Okay.
Ah, you've come back. Any news?
I have the Andra's kiss you asked for.
That's splendid. Gladwine can finally get some relief.
Aye, I could use some, love. Many thanks, envoy.
Were you able to get us our land deeds?
Yes, right here.
Oh, thanks, Scan. And thank you. We'd be in dire straits if we showed up in Thirdborn with nowhere to live.
Aye, that's the truth, love. Many thanks, envoy.
There is one thing more, though.
Oh, yes. That.
What is it?
The smugglers who are taking us out of here. They're beached north of the sea stacks, away from where the Adirans are looking.
And you need an escort.
No, it's not that. The problem is that these smugglers found out we're Adiran.
No, don't like us much.
And they've doubled their price. We had barely enough for the journey before.
I see. You need me to talk to them.
Yes. I'm afraid we can't pay what they're asking.
And if they knew what we were wanted for, they'd probably charge us triple.
Gladwine!
Oh, I mean... Oh, shit.
You're wanted? Of course you are.
Yes. We're not proud of our past.
Start talking.
There's no easy way to say this.
We killed 2 people.
What? Why?
It was a land dispute. Things got out of hand. There was a fight.
Ha! More than one?
But in the last one, they came at us with knives.
And we were the ones who walked away.
Ran away. Across the ocean.
If everyone in the Living Lands had to answer for the mistakes of their past, this island would be as empty as the Godless left it.
Not everyone sees it that way. And now we spend our days praying to Scan that Captain Alfear of the Steel Garrote doesn't find us.
Interesting. I'll be back later.
Thank you?
Maybe you could look the other way on this one. What are 2 fugitives to an empire anyway?
It's hilarious to me that I could choose to to turn them in. Alright, where are the smugglers? Oh, wow, that's where her shipment is, really. And the smugglers are up there. Okay. Man, I thought I was into the main quest line tonight, but here we are. Roaming about, doing random side quests.
Boys, we've got company. Shove off. We got nothing for Adirans here.
Jaco, don't you ever get tired of offending people?
You're not much of a diplomat, are you?
I've got diplomacy for you. It's called my foot to your face. Time was, people in Paradis used to have principles. Principles like, get what's mine and keep yourself to yourself. Then you came and memories got short about that sort of thing. But the Sparrowhawks, we remember.
You fought your way to the top of the heap, is that it?
It's not much of a heap, but it's more than you can say for yourself. The Emperor's favourite envoy, killed as soon as he shows up. Not your finest hour.
But you'll also know I came to clean Paradis up.
Seems you haven't learned how things work in this city yet. Keep your nose out of our business. You can have that one for free.
Enough of the tough talk. I know you have Julie on the shipment.
Ah, that vixen at the bathhouse put you up to this. I wondered if there might be more to her than a pretty face. Well, forget it. You can't have it.
What's the matter? Afraid someone might find out about it?
How many times do I have to tell you to fuck off?
I bet he'll guard it. Ooh, I can rat him out. You're scared of something, aren't you? You're lying to protect yourself.
All right, but listen close. I'm not gonna repeat myself. The day I got it, I saw Ludwig's men sniffing round the docks. Now, they didn't cross my path, but I don't believe in coincidences. That shipment is cursed, and dealing with you numbskulls is one thing, but the Garrote, that's another.
It's an animancy component. If you break it, you'll blow yourself sky high.
What? How do you... Why does a bathhouse need something like that?
It's actually fascinating. You see, when your soul is attuned to the wind blows.
Ah, look, fine. Just take the damn thing and don't drop it. You hear?
Someone has tampered with the crate. The lockbox inside falls open to reveal sachets of woodsy, greasy smelling herbs. The scent identifies them as highly as parsley, common to the Adrian mainland. Small doses can prevent a pregnancy. A large dose can end one. Oh my god, I came here to get the whorehouse's birth control?
Stand back.
Yeah.
Before we go deliver that, let's go deal with the smugglers. What the fuck did I... Oh, right, attribute points. Yeah. Or resolve. Sounds good. Actually, more perception. Alright, so confront the smugglers. A. Alright. They're right over here. That's interesting. I thought for sure enemies in the zone would respawn eventually. So I killed those guys when I came by the first time. Leader and scouting lab. Mecklenstag. 3 new Zarps approached the camp at dawn. They waited at the edge till the brute emerged from his hut. They seemed to argue over something over the fire for a while. They came to some kind of agreement with their separate ways. To be honest, I'm starting to question our strategy here. They're territorial, but I don't know what we stand to gain from clearing these settlements. Resources? None that I've seen. I wish the captain would call this off. Hello, I'm here to negotiate.
Nothing to see here, friend.
It's all right. I know who he is.
Oh, well, hey, Alora.
Heard you died and came back. Good trick.
Do you want to come hang out with me again? I think you're cool.
Look alive, ladies and gents. We have a visitor.
I'm a friend of Lowflight and Gladwine. Maybe you've heard of them.
Ah, a kind-hearted Adiran. How nice for them to find a friend here. The way I understand it, they don't have many friends among your countrymen.
Take it easy on him, Soldis. He's all right. For an Adiran.
Fine, if you say so. Well, what do you want?
Honor the original deal you made with Gladwin, and I'll cover their share.
No deal. Pay the difference, or forget it.
Soldis, the envoy saved my life at Northreach.
And glad I am that you're here. But a deal is a deal. We don't give handouts.
It's 2 clients. Believe me, you don't want to get on his bad side.
Oh, Andra's tits! Are we a charity now? Fine. Tell your miserable countrymen the deal is settled. Free of charge. We'll take them to Thirdborn when they're ready.
Thank you, Soldis.
Sure, whatever. And that's Captain Soldis. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you talking things down.
Warning, fishing area have strange growths, possibly fungal. Rot in the water? Do not catch. Do not eat. Cool. Yeah, I thought that would be harder.
While I'm sure the forests of Ir Glanfath must be a sight to see, I doubt they'd come close to the wilds of the living lands.
Oh. Yes, here's a lore PC. Alright, moving on.
You're back.
Praise Wodika. Ah, you've come back. Any news?
I got the smugglers to leave you alone.
Oh, wonderful. How did you do it?
Through a mutual friend. She helped me make a deal.
Did you hear that, dearest?
I did, love. Praise Wodika.
Thank you so much for all of your help, Envoy. I don't think we'll be needing these anymore.
Ooh.
Please, take them. Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to get ready for the journey.
And if you ever find your way to Thirdborn, please, come find us. It would be lovely to see you again.
Rare to see a real second chance. Rare, but refreshing.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah. And let's go turn in Juliana's quest. We'll do a main quest line.
Captain from the Balian Trading Company seeks a criminal known as Trevor. Trevor and his crew are believed armed and deadly.
I always thought they should move to High Market. Then they'd make enough to eat.
At least Ventre Bordato won't be coming around this week.
Any sign of my shipment?
Presented with pride, I convinced Chago to hand it over, no strings attached.
You did? And I thought I could talk my way out of anything.
Makes you appreciate why the Empire sent him here.
You learned from a good healer, Hylia's parsley is the safest contraceptive.
You're going to stop talking right now if you know what's good for you.
Careful. This shipment was smuggled for a reason.
All that education and you never learned to leave well enough alone.
It's a good thing you came to me. I'll keep quiet.
Don't you realize walls have ears? If you knew how much was at stake here, you wouldn't have brought it up. I'm the only one left for the people of Paradis to turn to.
I know, that's why no one is going to hear a word about this.
You, an Imperial envoy, protect me. Don't make me laugh.
I'm not laughing.
If he didn't mean it, he wouldn't have offered.
All right. What do you stand to gain?
The best way to fight injustice is to undermine it.
I don't know how you made it out of the Adiran court alive, but I guess I'm lucky you did. I saw the Garrote drag my mother off when I was 17. They had a point to prove, and a lot of good midwives to blame. I owe you an apology, don't I?
You just did what you thought was right.
Still, you earned the truth. Almost no one gets that out of me. I admit, I've gotten used to men making promises they don't keep. When you told me to trust you, well, water under the bridge. Thank you, Envoy.
Ooh.
You've done me a favor I won't forget. Come back anytime. I'll leave the light on for you.
Good on you, Envoy. If only more of your countrymen were as reasonable.
It is Juliana's favor. Night Mistress's favor. Slowly regenerate essence while close to a companion. Between that and the Ring of Slow Essence, I might have like a sort of perpetual... Oh, it would replace my currency one though. Yeah, I just want to see what happens when I talk to her now.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Alright.
How'd you get through me? Watch your back. Or don't.
Envoy.
Are the Watchers all the way out there? Well, okay, so let's go talk to the ambassador first. Then we go to that camp, rest so I can upgrade and talk to Kai, and then we'll go find the Watcher.
Envoy, is it really you?
A lot of words. Inquisitor, I have been an Emerald Stair long enough to confirm our worst suspicions. The people of Fiermea Verno care not for the laws of mortals or gods. Animancy and folk magic are peddled in defiance of Wotica. Their crimes are innumerable, their way of life intolerable. All is not lost. Politically, they are unstable, too focused on themselves to notice us, our eager hands tightening the garrote. We await your order, your friend of the forest. Interesting. And a little scary. Claviger Aemon. I know the blighting of the Strangleroot is a cause for concern, but I must strongly discourage any trade deal that involves buying additional crops from Fiormea Verno. We cannot endorse the blasphemous trade of animancy. Must let's welcome it to our dinner tables. Didn't get to send it because the Claviger died right by him. Convenient.
I can't believe you're alive. When they dragged you to Liviana's clinic, I assumed the worst. How do you feel?
Disoriented, lightheaded. My pulse is racing.
And yet you rallied your spirits and reported for duty. Your dedication is admirable.
But we'll return to the topic of your untimely demise shortly. Our first order of business is your purpose here in the Living Lands. Captain Cynric said you have a missive for me from the Emperor.
Here you are.
Very good. I'm eager to see what our Emperor intends. Now, His Majesty names you a loyal servant of the Adiran Empire, and an extension of the throne's authority. Thank goodness. At least someone understands the gravity of our situation.
His Majesty is concerned the Crown's efforts in the living lands could be jeopardized by the Dream Scourge.
With that, I have better news for him. You've seen how wild the living lands has become, both in nature and in politics. Sometimes I think the island has a mind of its own. No sooner had you arrived than you found yourself at the center of our troubles.
You're referring to how I healed the Adra in the Strangle Root.
Well, not to mention your abrupt and untimely death. This embassy has no shortage of political foes, but the Dream Scourge is what keeps me up at night. You've seen firsthand what it can do in nature. We can't let it reach the cities.
I'll get to the bottom of the Dream Scourge, Ambassador, whatever it takes.
Thank you, Envoy. The island is in capable hands. Inquisitor Ludwig thinks the plague is a distraction. She's more concerned about these local rebels fighting against the Empire.
I assume those are the people responsible for my death.
Your instincts do you credit. They were Paradisans once, law-abiding laborers. Now, they're fugitives and oath-breakers hiding amongst the populace. They've sabotaged our work, killed our soldiers, and the final straw, attacked you out in the open.
They seem to have it out for us specifically. Do you know why?
Something about a labor dispute gone wrong, I think. The Steel Garrote got involved, and it turned quite ugly.
A lot of disputes arise because people here have a strong aversion to being told what to do.
I won't lie to you, Envoy. Our position is tenuous. If we can't even defend ourselves, how are we to defend the living lands? But defend it we must, for the sake of everyone who calls this island home. Inquisitor Ludwig demands that someone hang for the attempt on your life. These Paradisan rebels must face justice.
The Dream Scourge is my top priority.
True, but you can't investigate the Dream Scourge if you're dead.
Not many get a chance to solve their own murder, you know. I know someone who could help. A dwarven tracker named Marius. Kith or beast, there's little he can't
was telling
find.
me.
He's staying at the Grinning Ballarrock, not far from Liviana's infirmary.
That was
We
telling me
just take
Marius
the
is
main
cool.
road east to the market, then head down the stairs and cross the canal. Rough part of town, even by the standards of Paradis.
Yeah. A tracker. You've proven to be capable so far. What can he do that you can't?
Blend in, for one thing. Marius is from the Tusks, about the harshest and remotest place the gods ever created, even by the standards of the living lands.
Trickery, lies. The gods did not build this place.
Oh.
Let's just say no one survives out there without picking up a few skills, the kind we'll need if we're going to find hidden assassins. Especially if they're from the streets of Paradis.
I suggest you recruit as many allies as you can, but choose carefully. They, like you, will represent the Empire. But before we can send you off to parts unknown, we need assurances from the local healer that you're fully recovered. After all, you survived a brush with death. The health of your body is one thing. The health of your soul is another.
I can figure that out myself. Just point me towards the nearest lab.
I'm sure that a scholar of your prestige is more than capable of self-diagnosis, but time is of the essence. Remember, the assassin is out there. You have the element of surprise. I suggest you use it.
My colleagues at the Imperial Archives are never going to believe this.
You'll have tales aplenty, that's for certain. And a long tapestry of battle scars. We'll talk more of the Dream Scourge when you return. Until then, Envoy.
How about we start with Marius at the Grinning Balrog? Besides, I could use a drink after all this.
Alright, well, let's get Marius, then we'll go find the Watcher, I guess. Bump up that stamina. And I have an ability point. I gotta be level 8 to take the last rank of that. Power attacks do more damage. Oh, I gotta be level 10 to take the next rank of that anyways. Okay. Let's actually take Scavenger so I can get more materials for leveling up. And Kai did not get a point.
Envoy.
This may not be the prettiest part of town, but it's got the Grinning Balrog.
You saved my life. He would have killed me, and all for a few coins.
Think nothing of it. Any law-abiding citizen would have done the same. Nothing to see here, Envoy. The situation's under control.
What situation is that?
I caught this waste of life mugging a protected citizen. I just did what came naturally.
I thought all Paradisans were protected citizens.
These things happen from time to time. Inquisitor Ludwine understands. I assume you do too.
Afraid I couldn't pass judgment without having all the evidence.
Now that's what I like to hear. I leave you to your job, and you leave me to mine. You understand what it takes to maintain order. We're going to do great things with you around.
Oh. I'm not saying violence is never the answer, but she's a little too...
Paradis is getting more dangerous.
Envoy?
I actually meant to challenge her on that, not to give her a free pass, but okay. This is not what I meant to do, but cool. The handwriting is harshly slanted, the paper torn at most letters edge from the sheer force behind the writing. When I told you to hide the hole, I meant somewhere with a locked door, you absolute imbecile. Fuck, just a door at all would be better than this. Move it now, you know I can't be seen with it. If the chest is still here next check-in, it'll be your casket. The following penmanship is different, very blockative and primitive. Boss, can't carry this alone. Creo helped me get it here, you know, before you took care of him. Besides, Ma, you say the best place to hide something was in plain sight. The following handwriting matches the first few sentences. Take care of it before I hide my scratched out. And your several words have been scratched out. Mother's scratched out. You're useless. The rest of the message is obscured by heavy scratches. A final message is written at the bottom of the paper. Words cramped, but still misshapen. That wasn't nice, Boss. Ma said bad words make bad men. I'm leaving for a while. P.S. You can keep my cut. You usually do anyways. I'm not moving the trunk.
Don't go starting trouble.
So, you're the one they all crow about, eh? Best hunter and guide in all of Dawnshore?
Just Dawnshore? Phew, must be slipping.
Ha! The mighty Marius, deep in his cups, ready to take on the deadliest prey, providing they're asleep at the time.
Right. Take another sip of my cool. Rude not to finish a drink someone bought for you.
No wonder you're hiding behind a mug. You're too worried about being polite to survive out there.
The dwarf there is Marius. Best tracker I know.
Let's see how this plays out.
I heard you're from Solace Keep. How great a survivor could you be, hiding behind stone walls all your life?
You don't know anything about me, you Adira Nimdut. So maybe go back and take another blessed day sip.
But here you are. Tell me, how does one get kicked out of a place that never lets anyone leave?
Dukte Drago Sakasapt Jitule. You wanna talk so much, I'll cut you a second mouth across your throat.
Nimdut, a limber term for an idiot or jackass, often used in a friendly manner among colleagues. Blessed, a limber expletive meaning damn. Dukte Dragu, a vulgar limber phrase used in Solace to angrily dismiss someone or tell them to go away. Saka, a vulgar limber term for shit or stuff. Jitul, a limber curse used in anger, similar to bastard, plural, Jitule. Your friend looks like, you know Marius. Do you think we should step in?
Marius can handle himself. Of course, if you're bored, we could always start something anyway.
Your friend looks like he has this well under control.
I think this is about to get interesting.
I knew you were blessed in Nimdut the moment I saw you coming. Thought maybe I'd teach you a lesson. So I paid the bartender a few gold to drop a tiny bit of Widow's Kiss into a cup and serve your drink in it. Cramps should be starting in a few minutes, so, if you want to fight, we should go ahead and get started.
I've only heard of Widow's Kiss uses an injected venom. Drinking it should be safe as water. Yeah. We also know that because we read all the stuff in the cartographer's house.
You know your stuff, but I doubt they do.
Envoy, you see? Will you stand by and allow this maniac to poison a fellow subject of the Emperor?
You'll survive as long as you run away. Now.
Oh, I can feel it. Gods. You.
Oh, that is quick. You better get to a healer before the poison spreads to your brain.
You wait, Marius. I'll be back. Hopefully.
Well, that was something.
Marius, this is the infamous Adiran envoy. Envoy? Marius.
Well, any friend of Kai's is definitely a person.
What just happened? Widow's Kiss is only harmful if it's injected. No, we already covered that. How do you and Kai know each other?
We were both crossing the same patch of forest at the same time a couple years ago. There were some boars in heat I may have helped him with.
They were squirrels, and I had them well under control. If I'm not mistaken, you're looking for someone to help find the people who killed you.
How exactly do you know that?
I've been keeping tabs on you since you got here. Godlike, looking like you do, and hauling Kai around like a sick puppy. I need to see the scene of the crime, over by the town gates. I promise there's something left there we can use to track them.
I already know the killers from Paradis.
Then they wouldn't need much of a reason to go after an Adiran official. Plenty of stale water there. Still, it's dangerous to make assumptions based on stereotypes. We need more of a trail to go on. We'll figure this out, Amakul. Don't you worry.
Known as the best hunter and wilderness guide in the Living Lands, Marius has lived all over the Living Lands, but there is no place he truly calls home. Marius uses ancient Pargon and stealth and survival techniques to gain the advantage over his foes, trapping them in gripping vines or disappearing from sight to ambush them with a silent attack. His senses are attuned to detect threats and objects scattered across the Living Lands.
One moment.
Do you mind?
Evening.
It's not polite to eavesdrop on ladies, you know.
Alright, let's see what the... That's a point spin from Marius. Marius. Flint, what do you have?
See, Marius?
Marius. That's
Told
right the
you I
first time.
wasn't ready to hang it up yet.
I had it under control, Amakul. But thanks.
Ah, it's the principle of the thing. Now, what'll it be?
Do you really let people use Zveth openly here?
As opposed to what?
It's not for me to judge, I'm just curious.
Some of my crewmates smoked it when I sailed with the Principe. Figured if any of them ever washed up here, they'd want a place to land.
I'm interested in what you know.
If you want information, I've got it. Just a matter of what you'll pay for it.
What can you give me for no charge?
There's a rumor about a valuable Pargroon stash north of here. You didn't hear that from me, though.
Sounds good. Now what are you selling? Ooh. I will take these for sure. I wonder if I can go back to that. Let's see. Let's spin these. I got 2 points for Marius. There was a chest at that yellow band camp that I wasn't able to open. Yeah, I could probably just get back there from here. And based on what I've seen tonight, the world doesn't respawn, so everything there should still be dead. And if they're not, I got an extra body now, so...
Not sure who lived here before. Looks like something you'd see in Emerald Stair.
Yeah, they're all still dead. Alright, what's in this chest? go here and make camp.
You might want to consider not washing your clothes in safflower oil.
I hate to break it to you, but regular laundry is a common courtesy when you're traveling with a group.
No, it's fine. It's fine. If you feel the need to wash your clothes. Let's go right ahead. Just use something else.
Sweat and midday. Breezes don't count as washing, you know.
Oh right, those don't have weight. I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to do that. Keep the unflinching duty on me for right now.
You know.
Right, so I smell... like the wilderness. You people stand out like a tree rat in heat. You've been complaining about the flies, though. They're attracted to the scent of sap flowers.
Thanks, Marius. That's helpful.
Well, don't get used to it.
Ah, they're buddies. I could tell.
Listen, I wanted to talk to you about Juliana. I know you're not asking my opinion, but for what it's worth, I appreciate you understanding her situation.
I don't agree with my country's laws against highly as parsley.
I didn't mean to assume. Still, you wouldn't have been the first to blindly follow orders. Out here, you've got to live and let live. Principles are one thing, but you can't let them get in the way of basic decency. I wish more of your countrymen took that view.
You seem invested in that pair of Adirian outlaws.
I'm sure you had your own reasons, but I'm glad you helped those two fugitives get to Thirdborn. A lot of people in your position would have left them high and dry, or turned them in.
They seemed like decent people in a bad spot.
Yeah, I thought so too. We've all been there. I'm just glad to see people get a second chance. And I'm relieved to know you're the kind of person who's willing to grant them, even when your official duties might suggest otherwise.
You got a lot to say about second chances, something you want to... Oh, I've asked him that before. I'm just full of surprises.
I can't wait to find out.
How long have rebels been active in Paradis?
Rebellion's more like our natural state of being in the living lands. People on the island don't much like being told what to do. In fact, many come here specifically for that reason.
And they've been wary of Ambassador Hilgar bringing Adrian laws and Aaron blades. Total freedom sounds nice. You have to defend yourself from someone better armed. So what?
And the Stilgarrot. Ludwine and her paladins have been busy in the hinterlands. It's all rumor and speculation, but I don't think they're making your cause any friends.
Rumors of what?
I don't like to gossip.
Since when?
Okay, I like fun gossip. They say she's hunting down so-called agitators, flattening entire settlements that stand in her way. Of course, all the news reaching Paradis is jumbled together. Stories about the Dream Scourge, the Stilgarrot, and the weird happenings that are almost commonplace around here. So it's hard to say what's true.
Stilgarrot is an aider, they're just assisting us here.
If they're here under your banner, people will see their actions as representing you.
Whatever she's doing, I'm sure she has good reason. Sounds like her efforts risk turning people against Adir.
I think you're right. I don't know that these rebels are all that organized yet. But where there's foam, there's rocks, as the saying goes.
I've got questions about you.
My favorite subject.
I'd like your thoughts on our other companions.
You're asking me? I'm not much of a gossip. Okay, who do you want to know about?
How long have you known Marius?
Long enough that he's got a good roster of stories about my blunders in the wilds, which he'll remind us of constantly. He's got a soft heart under that gruff exterior. He feels things more deeply than he lets on, so if he burns the stew one evening, maybe don't mention it.
So you two are friends, he sure likes to give you a hard time.
That's just how he shows affection. He's deeply loyal to people once he gets to know them, and he likes companionship more than he lets on. He just has a funny way of showing it. I think he left Gallowayne's tusks suddenly, and under unfortunate circumstances. He's never spoken directly about it, but that's what I put together, and it explains a lot. Losing home, losing the people who gave you a sense of yourself, it leaves a mark. But don't tell him I told you that. Seriously.
He's sensible and straightforward. I like being around someone who says what he thinks.
Yeah, given everything that comes with being an envoy, I bet that's especially refreshing for you. And don't worry if he starts badgering you. It's his way of showing he cares.
I want to know what you think about me.
Okay, but only if you let me turn that question around once I've answered you.
That's fair.
I think you've been trusted with a nearly impossible task. When we first met, I thought that was because you made some powerful enemies back home. But as I've gotten to know you, I think that if anyone can stop the Dream Scourge, it's you. What's more, you've got your head and your heart in the right place. You haven't let your duties or loyalties get in the way of being decent and reasonable. At the end of the day, I'm proud to fight alongside you. And there you have it. Your turn now.
You're open-minded and reasonable. You don't let ideologies drive you.
I've been accused of only letting my stomach drive me, but thanks. That one means a lot. Sure. You know where to find me. Look, Mark.
No offense, but you leave a pretty wide trail, Envoy.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that anyone who wanted to track you down would just have to follow the murmurs and gawkers in your wake. And a Deern official who's new in town turns a lot of heads, especially when they're traveling with a Nimdude like Kai.
What's a Nimdude?
Stick with Kai. You'll find out. Well, we've worked together in the past. It was mostly him crashing blindly through the weeds after I advised him not to. I'm here to find your assassins. Maybe help you avoid being killed again in the future. My guess is you'll need a guide once you leave Paradis, too. They say I'm the best there is.
You're welcome to join us.
Merci, Envoy. I'll make myself at home. Anyway, enough chat. I'm sure you have things to do.
Exit here.
The wood echoes, strangled suffering. We knew this creature.
You could speak to me in dreams, too.
The Andra hums beneath the moon. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you?
The bear I put down, I suppose its death had a kind of beauty.
Wilt then grow again? What gleams cannot be a monster? We wish you had not killed it.
It was me or the bear. I chose me. The bear was sick. There was nothing I could do.
Cull the sickness, clear the rot. Kill one to save the other. Still. Violets and the stars. We wish for both.
Alright, what would you have done?
Earth into rebirth. Growth into life again. Beauty without end. Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it?
Sometimes the only mercy you can offer is death.
Mercy like a knife. It hunts all of us. God, mortal, beauty. Sleep now. We ponder.
What Didn't I talk to you at camp? Kai wants to talk again. Alright.
There's a shrine over there, to Woodaka, if I remember correctly.
If anyone can get away with looting a temple, it's a godlike.
Hmm. I think I'm gonna have a bonus stun. These are good though.
Well met. Feel free to partake of Wodaka's favor.
Oh.
Looks like this thing's missing a few pieces. You people probably want to take it back to camp and study it, yeah?
Welcome. Please stay a while. May the Burned Queen watch over you.
You had me at welcome and lost me at Burned Queen.
Pray, she never hears you. Wodaka forgets little. Come to pay your respects at the shrine, envoy?
Felt the strangest energy in these ruins. I had to investigate.
Perhaps you're drawn to the totem. Oh, there might still be a glimmer of Wodaka herself in the relic. Can you imagine? To show fealty to Wodaka is to show fealty to our homeland. Without the patron of justice and oaths, there is no Adir. A shrine in this state does not befit a god of her stature. But one of her totems still rests here. It must still be a sacred place.
What's so special about this totem?
Totems like these are relics from a bygone era. There are legends about how the gods imbued them with their own essence. Can you imagine holding something like this in your hands? Alas, this one is a fragment of what it once was. What I would give to see what power it held. Fortunately, my commander agreed to let me take charge of restoring both the shrine and the totem. I've been posted here ever since.
The architecture is unlike any I've seen. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. All I can tell you is that it's very old. I suspect it was built for a different purpose before it became a shrine to Wodaka.
There's a cartographer in Paradis who might be able to fill you in.
Really? I'll have to look for him the next time I'm on leave. If I'm ever on leave.
How's the restoration progressing?
Painstakingly. We don't have the right materials to rebuild the shrine, so we have to make do.
Nice work. It even smells better here.
I've asked for more supplies. Hopefully the quartermaster won't be foolish enough to refuse. The Burned Queen deserves everything from us. The sky, and the land, and the heads of her enemies.
Do you revere other gods as much as Wodaka?
The others betrayed her. They cast the Queen out. But it doesn't matter. She will prevail in the end. Fuck Margaret for burning her. Fuck Abidon for building the machines that powered Margaret's treachery. I have more patience for the two gods of death, Berith and Rimagard. I merely tolerate Wal and Scan, and I'm profoundly uninterested in Aothis. Apologies. I suppose I have strong opinions on the gods, particularly those that cross the burned queen.
Yeah, I'll say you do. No, this is fascinating. I wonder what you think about the rest.
Of course. I consider myself a self-taught scholar of all the gods, though I am partial to one.
What's wrong with Aothis?
Aothis rules over light and hope and redemption and all such things. He allegedly died, but then rose again in the Deadfire Archipelago. They also say that long ago, a farmer by the name of Widewind claimed to be a vessel of Aothis, and went on a rampage across the Eastern Reach. Frivolous idiocy as far as I'm concerned.
Tell me how you really feel about Abaddon.
Calls himself a god of crafting. But Abaddon is just a sniveling idiot who serves Margaret, creating weapons for her campaigns. I don't understand how he could bow his head to that traitor.
What's wrong with it? Oh no, I already asked you that. Two gods of death. Isn't one enough?
Ah, you'd think so. Berith is the one who determines who lives and dies, ruling over the paths that the dead walk to their next lives. But Rimagard rules over the act of death itself. He is famine, and he is loss, bad luck on a winter road. Very different aspects of the same universal end.
You seem to loathe Margaret.
Margaret is a traitor. Instead of bowing her head, Margaret burned Wodica. Yet her followers claim she's not a god of battle lust, that she instead embodies military excellence and discipline. Ha! If she were either of such things, the act of worshipping her wouldn't be so persecuted in Rayed Ceres.
Skane, isn't he a god of rebellion?
Yes, a god of resentment, and secret hatreds, and violent rebellions. Sometimes, his followers mutilate themselves so he can possess them, transforming them into killing machines that die when the slaughter is done.
Whale. I feel like I've heard all manner of stories about Whale.
I'm not surprised. Wal is the god of secrets and revelations.
Wow.
Their worshippers have probably rambled incoherently at you about one thing or another at some point. It's tiresome.
Well, you're clearly busy. I've distracted you long enough.
Of course. Goodbye. Yeah.
There was a treasure out here. Oh, no. Not really.
You take lead.
Whoa!
We got them all.
All right, level up sword. Right call. We are solving fucking problems now. Wayfarer's Ring. What does that do? Plus 20% health and essence regeneration from potions and food. Nice. Must be something up there. Oh. The concerning part is there's a path down. Might, on the way out, drop a save and see if that, like, is a path, like, to ground level or what.
You know we can turn back at any moment. Nothing of value would be lost.
Why are you saying that? Why are you telling me we could leave?
What's gotten into you? I've seen you enter an ogre's den with less reluctance.
No, answer him.
Watch your step.
Oh my god, what the fuck is in here?
No, that wasn't me. But it was. Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God, such terrifying power.
Are you alright?
No, I don't think I am. Oh, she told me such terrible things.
Oh boy.
I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
That was in the past. Leave it there. You're a different person now.
I suppose. But that doesn't change what happened. Entire families destroyed. By me.
Wait, so is he talking about what happened in a past life?
I just want to go back home. To the farm. How can I possibly face anyone now? Knowing what I know. I keep telling myself that that person, that murderer isn't me, but they were. They are.
No, they aren't. The wheel changes us all. You are no exception.
I suppose you have a point. Thank you. I think... Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading.
Why is that?
Why, it's tradition. Rooney doesn't accept payment for her readings. So this is what people do.
I don't accept payment for my advice either. You can just throw your coins at my feet.
What you do is your decision, but... you have been warned.
Now wait a minute. What does the coin itself actually do? Before I... Oh, it's just a quest item. Okay. Chickens. Look at it. Oh wait, is this where they throw the coins? If I swim to the bottom, or they're just like a shitload of coins out here? No? Alright, that's disappointing. Oh, I could probably throw a... Hang on. I know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Step closer, godlike.
Oh, yeah, you're creepy. Runid, my people told me what happened to your village, or at least what they understand of it. First, allow me to offer my sympathies. The wilderness is unforgiving, mysterious, and perhaps worst of all, unapologetic. Second, I invite you to reside in Paradis for as long as you'll have us. Your needs will be taken care of. All we ask in return is to make use of your talents as a watcher. Whenever you're ready for a new beginning, the gates of Paradis will be open to you. Yours, Claviger Eamond. Oh, Eamond invited her here. That's cool.
If it is a watcher you seek, then a watcher you have found.
This is giving me the shakes. Right, maybe I'll stand outside.
Why have you come to me, godlike?
I died and returned. You're supposed to give me a clean bill of health.
Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned. To open the door to your soul, we must first open a door to your mind. Now repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
Very good. Spoken with conviction. I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door stands open.
The lake is a mirror is a door, and the door stands open.
A door? A garden gate?
Impossible. Someone is here with us? How? Who are you? What are you? Show me what you are.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten. Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger?
Now she's hearing voices. Great. Is that gonna cost us extra or something?
Curious. Something clings to your soul. Felt, but unseen.
Voices. Echoes in the placid lake. Shelter the sea from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly unexpected.
I don't understand what happened.
I am pleased to report I made contact with your soul, and then with something I cannot name. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died. Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
Egg?
You only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who?
The gods?
Perhaps. But when they offer a second chance at life, it is never free of charge. It has been years since I met a godlike. Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power. Your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface.
That's good, right?
I told you the good news. Now comes the bad, or the unusual. When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's chime is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse.
Wait, what? Which one of the gods did this to me?
I cannot say. The gods must answer for their actions. We know that a god touched you at birth, but which one and why? They always sign their work, and none of them lay claim to you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind.
So I'm healthy but cursed and alone.
Better luck in your next life. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor. But the wheel turns by a merciless hand. One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Adra, commune with it. Adra has a strong link to the beyond.
Adra?
Adra holds the path between this life and the next, a conduit for souls all around Aora. Through Adra, a soul may find its way back to the wheel, to be born again. But the Adra here, in the living lands, is different, insular. It connects only to itself, twisting vines, essence warping into essence.
When I touched an Adra pillar, I heard a voice.
A lost soul, perhaps, wandering and in search of some connection from afar. When you find Adra, commune with it. Take heed of its lesson. Adra may pave your road to the truth, or it may lead to a dead end. But the journey will teach you. That I promise. Before we close, have you any final questions?
The ambassador wants some assurance that I'm okay. Am I okay?
As you understand the word, yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight.
Ooh. Can you tell my friend Marius about his soul?
Marius. I see terrible pain and the strength of will it takes to conceal it. I see jagged, self-inflicted scars.
Right. I could see that too if I don't get out of here soon.
Can you tell my friend Kai about his soul?
Kai, your soul is heavy, burdened, yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
This has been enlightening, thank you.
For us both, I assure you.
Glad someone got something out of this.
Safe travels, godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful. Until then, you are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
Did you get any of that? That just sounded like a hot breeze to me.
This kind of thing makes my skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
Do I have markers for these? No. Alright. Investigate the scene of the crime.
Right here. This is where the envoy fell.
If it were me, I'd take the shot from up there above the embassy. Let's see if we can get up there. This is where the guards decide if your stuff is worthy of being in Paradis. The answer I've found is no.
Ooh. Blackwing gloves. Crit chance and critical hit chance. And they look cool. Flask is empty, but it reeks of swamp water and rancid berries. Oh, they hit me with the old Kool-Aid.
Smells familiar, but I can't place it. Whatever it is, it's not used for game hunting or keeping beasts out of your garden. You already met the apothecary. I'd suggest we pay him another visit.
Seems like a good place to start.
The assassin was ready for me. I wonder what that tells us.
It tells us they were hunting you. Whoever did this takes pride in their work. They made sure this stuff would kill you. Go back to the market and up the stairs to the east. You'll see a large building with a big window on top.
The Mermaid's Den. Nice place. We should say hello to Juliana while we're there.
The apothecary is in the back alley. Any luck? We could track down who made this poison. Find your killers.
Oh, God. Those ladders are really jarring. And first person! Oh, shit!
Pest control.
Work!
a moment, people.
That was bad.
With any luck, your assassin will be as bad at hiding their tracks as they were at making sure you stay dead.
I don't think the new owners like company.
Common plate armor. Maybe we'll do something with that. Oh, is this that? I think I saw this door from the other side. Yeah. Neat. Well, this is if I want to like swim into town. Yeah. It's fine. Everything's fine, chat.
Lonely? Tense? Visit the Mermaid's Den. Well-loved bathhouse is more popular than ever.
God, I had a slime.
That's all I have. There.
All you
That's the
have
apothecary.
is not enough. Huh. Aren't you the Outlander who died in the streets? How are you... Gah, it doesn't matter.
You've got to help. He's gonna hurt me again.
Everyone take a deep breath. No one is hurting anyone else today. Right?
You seem to like beating up on little guys. Want to take a run at me?
Listen to me.
Oh, I like him.
What happens here does not concern you. Walk away.
Step away from that man.
Or what? You'll die on me?
Have to admit, that's a good one.
This is getting tiresome. I wasn't really gonna hurt the apothecary. But I'm really, really gonna hurt you.
Well, I'm going to feed your soul to my imp. How does that sound?
Bullshit. I don't see any imp. And besides, they don't eat souls. Do they?
Stick around. Find out for yourself.
Hey, boss, maybe we shouldn't. Fighting a godlike seems wrong somehow.
I knew you'd gone soft. We'll settle this as soon as I'm done here.
Well, all right.
This one's mine.
There you are, swine. This time, you're gonna stay dead.
Just when I thought this would be easy.
Dead. It's over.
Good fight.
Woo.
Envoy, thank you for dealing with those miscreants. There's a plague on these streets, and they are a symptom.
A gang of bullies shaking down honest folk? Seems more like the cause to me.
It's no more dangerous here than anywhere else. It's just that monsters here have knives instead of fangs.
You even killed Thala, the biggest, baddest of them all. The Sparrowhawks are gonna come after you.
Not if they know what's good for them.
They don't. That's the problem. You don't have to come to my defense. No one sticks their neck out for anyone in these parts.
What do you know about this?
Poison? Let me take a look. Wait, I recognize that from my wares. It's oil distilled from Santa Torre, a berry native to the Living Lands.
Marius Kai, what do you know about Sanatore?
Just that it's supposed to act quickly, and that you shouldn't mess with it if you don't know what you're doing.
So don't, under any circumstances, mix it up with moonberries.
And before you ask, I can't tell you who bought the poison. If word got around that I was ratting my clients out to the Adherents, it'd be the end of me.
I risk my life for you. Tell me and we'll call it even.
I hate carrying a debt. Just don't tell anyone you learned it from me. The truth is, I never saw the customer's face. They wore a hood. A monk's cowl, I believe. But I can tell you that Sanatore is used in religious rituals.
Oh.
Prophets and seers will do anything to leave their bodies.
I certainly left my body. For what it's worth, your poison was effective.
Well, at least that's some encouragement.
If you want mystic types, you want to go visit the Temple of Andra. Probably the only reason you'd want to go there.
On the other hand, Claviger Amond was cozy with plenty of mystics and oddballs. We could check out his estate for clues.
Go past the Hightown Gate to the north, then follow the road eastward until you reach the statue of Andra.
Before I go, what can you tell me about these rebels?
Look, most Paradisans don't like the adherents. We've been here for generations, and we knew how to handle our own. Adir changed that, and not for the better. Some of us have been more wronged by Adir than others. Well, wronged by the Steel Garrote. They're a minority of Paradisans, but they're willing to kill to strike back at Adir, even at an Imperial envoy.
You got Adir in order in our chaos. Some people don't like being forced to follow a new set of rules.
I hope that I've been able to assist you in some small way. Good luck in your investigation, envoy.
Poisoner from one of the temples. So much for the gods working through miracles and mysteries.
Ugh. Looks like all the sparrows are aggro towards me around here now, too.
Take out our leader!
Well, let's get this over with.
Left leg.
You think if we just take out our leader?
Point for you.
All right.
Nice job, everyone. Seems like you want to keep stuff like that in a warehouse.
Ooh. So far, most of the lock stuff is not really warranted. The lockpicks. Oh, that one had a health potion. Ah, sweet. So many health potions. This is basically free. There's one above me, it looks like. Oh, that's weird. Looks like I took out all the sparrows. There weren't as many. I thought there were going to be more of them, honestly. Oh, shit. I spoke too soon. was actually wanting to go check out the mermaid place before I get with that. Hey, do you have anything to say?
Sorry, envoy. No heroes discount. Looking's still free, though.
Oh, I mean, if looking's free.
I can't. You're new around here, aren't you?
Charmed, I'm sure.
How do you feel about all... Oh, hey, Alfric.
Hey, envoy. Nice weather for waiting around, huh?
Oh.
I can't believe he told you he'd never touched a girl. I'd rather him died. Which isn't to say I haven't touched a girl. I have. Lots of girls. One of them might have been a cousin.
Ah!
Still a girl, so it still counts.
No!
Anyway. I'll just see you around, envoy.
I think Alfric is canonically a Priam now. Oh, there he is. Get it, Cadmon? With Benedetta?
It's told me the most fascinating stories.
She's nice, isn't she?
Yeah, man, get some.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have picked that color, but it's good on you.
Be good on your floor, Juliana.
Clients always want curtains. They never want to scrub the mildew.
Okay. Alright, so there's some more this way.
I was just getting warmed up.
A book! Artist journal. I remember when Paradis was a small town. The Clavager, barely even a title at the time, didn't mediate anything more complicated than the bar brawl. Now we have rules we don't understand, restrictions on practices we didn't think to protect. Checkpoints, borders, arrests, good folk vanishing in the night, and for what? Blasphemy, oath-breaking, the laws of an empire full of strangers. Adair is keeping the wilderness at a safe distance, but we don't understand what we gave up in the compromise. I remember when Paradis was a small town. Gods, when did we become a city? Very interesting journal. I hope that wasn't him. I just put a bunch of arrows in. All right. Yeah, let's go check the Clavager estate. Sparrowhawks don't seem to be out this way.
No.
Why didn't I see
I need something that says run.
Yeah. Oh, are there any more bounties? No? Alright. Cool.
You there. You look like you know your way around. Hello. I heard what happened. I see why you'd want to protect yourself.
There's a merchant at the dock who sells weapons and armors like yours.
Probably because I made them. Or most of them, anyway.
You aren't worried about him undercutting you?
I've already been paid for them. If Walter happens to stumble onto them later, what can I do?
Do you have any specialty pieces?
You mean enchanted? No. A shield does its job just fine. It doesn't need to be tinkered with.
I don't know.
Talk to my sister if you're interested in that kind of thing. She's over there. At least I don't think she's blown herself up yet.
Are you sure you're not a little jealous?
I just think... Well, maybe. I'm still taller, though. By a hair's breadth. If I stand up straight.
I like her. What you got? Oh, nothing I can afford. Got some good shit, though. Oh, a better bow. How much? 3,600? Might be worth coming to get that later. Some good armor, too. I'm sure in a few hours these will be oh, some more Ladra. I'm sure in a few hours these will be incredibly easy to afford. Let's go talk to her sister. Here?
Step right up. I can tell you need more fire in your life. Or maybe more essence. Please buy something. I'm trying to prove a point.
And the point is?
My sister, the blacksmith, she doesn't think this will work out. I say she's wrong. Why keep a dagger under your pillow when you can use a ward stone instead?
Dagger is all well and good until your enemy summons a fireball.
See? You understand? It's not cheating. It's being prepared.
Do these goods have any risks I should be aware of?
Of course not. I wouldn't sell you something I thought would kill you. That's not good for business.
She's got a point. You better practice your penmanship. The scroll uses that scroll uses the rune for goat.
Oh dear. Yes, that could have some unintended results. All right, that one's not for sale. What else can I interest you in?
No, wait. I would like to turn my enemies into goats, please. Ooh, some new grimoires. Some wands. Beathil's grimoire. Corrosive siphon, parasitic snout. Oh man, yeah, I really gotta look at the magic in this game. Mini hue doublet. Doublet. Canvas gloves. Essence potion. Oh, she sells. Yeah, I should buy those. There, about some Paradis ladder. Hello.
Yeah, so close. But what's the point? It's useless without that Andra. Oh, you are a special one, you are. I thought all the godlikes were taken back, wherever they came from. Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see not all the gods have abandoned us.
What do you know about godlikes?
I know we had one or two disappear lately. Gods took them back, I heard. Just another sign, I guess. You should know, this place is heading quickly into a swamp of madness. Even the plants and the animals feel it.
What do you mean the plants and animals feel it?
Something is happening here. The plants and the animals are changing. No one knows why, or exactly what's doing it. Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and dreamer, at your service. My latest experiment was meant to solve the scourge that has come over the local flora and the fauna, but it wasn't meant to be. I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas.
a recovery potion, I assume. I imagine the awakened Adra would be difficult to get.
Awakened Adra has already failed me. No, I have the misfortune of requiring luminous Adra for this experiment. The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be
Material
avoiding
types
me.
are expanding.
They fear my wrath.
Luminous Adra is very hard to find unless you can afford to buy some outright.
Which is impossible. Yes, I thought so too. But they offered a very sensible deal and swore they had a supplier. Certainly seemed honest to me. My friends must have lied. Or they got the Adra and they lost it. I can't imagine why else they would be acting so strange about it.
A trained animancer might know where to find the Luminous Adra if you know any.
Interesting that you think I'd name names while talking to the newly arrived envoy from Adir. But yes, Adelgund, often by the Western Gate, she knew some animancers, and she might know something. Hmm?
We'll go speak to Adelgund.
Ah, yes, that's a great idea, and the one which you came up with completely on your own, if anyone asks. Really, though, any luminous Adra will do. I'm sure there's some out there, somewhere.
What?
I heard something.
Why?
Everybody all right?
Why would they want to kill me? They're not. Interesting. Oh, hey, Belaya.
This may be the most foolish thing. This may be the most foolish thing I've ever gotten myself into.
Uh-huh.
Do you really think the adherent?
What do you want?
Don't make eye contact. They'll attack your peace of mind.
I'm telling you, that's so...
Excuse me, are you going to see the Watcher?
As a matter of fact, I already have.
Good. Then you can save me the time I would have spent debunking her myself.
What?
My friend and I are metaphysical philosophers, and we have hit a bit of a snag.
If you want to run, now's our chance.
Don't mind me. I'll be over by that building not caring an ounce about this.
I say Watchers are a hoax, and he says Watchers are magical, all-knowing windows into the afterlife.
Many Watchers prey on the gullible, but the real ones are unforgettable.
I think that means we're both right. It's a philosophical success.
That's not the point of philosophy, but fine. Whatever you say.
Thank you for your perspective, Envoy. We'll trouble you no more.
You ever meet people who have too much free time on their hands?
Yes.
Ugh, I missed it. Did we win?
Are you a store?
I don't understand. How do you cure a sick soul anyway?
Must be in the back alley? Egg! Oh, yeah, here.
Long as there's people in the city, there's merchandise to be found and sold.
I love your mustache.
An Adiran. Come to see my wares. Well, don't I feel blessed?
And who might you be?
Where are my manners? Name's Cutty. I'm a trader of lost things. They come my way, I peddle them for people like you to find.
Sounds like a fancy way of saying you're a fence to me.
Now wait, you don't need to jump straight to shutting me down. I'm sure we can work with each other. What's your voice? Sveth? Coin?
You're not hurting anyone. No, you think you can bribe me? No, he's not hurting
By all
anyone.
means, take some silver. Now that's taken.
Let me see what you have in stock. The Disappointer. Holy shit, that's incredible. Oh, the boots that match my current gloves. It's tempting. Do I have any? No. I will take those lockpicks, though. Alright.
Only the finest here. You'd agree if you saw where it came from.
Stash again. No, plate armor might be worth going up to heavy armor. For a damage reduction bonus, so we can get that leveled up. Get some points in my stamina. Just so I can take more of a hit.
Let's keep moving through here before one of them asks us a difficult question.
I love Marius. Holy shit.
I know I feel safe with the guard presence around here.
These have been boarded up since the lockdown started. Nice place for thieves to hide out. No one lives there at the moment. I guess the Clavenger didn't like having neighbors.
Excuse me. There's corpses.
Oh, gods. They're fugitives.
Well, that didn't take...
Really? Looting the Clavager's house? The Adherents don't have exactly.
about those lockpicks.
Yeah.
There's a joke about Paradis's government in here somewhere.
Oh.
This is a dangerous town, but you know how it goes. High risk, high reward.
Why don't you just run and hang out?
Get them! Get it!
Cool. Cool.
Hold it! Give me a target. Come and get Next one's mine. Coming from your right. Don't die. Who's ready for more?
Alright, that was a lot.
Once I got drunk and lost back here looking for the chamber. Aiming through the best parties.
Claveridge's journal, first entry. Adir has kindly offered to set up an embassy in Paradis. By kindly, I mean they landed on our shores without notice. If I offered, I mean their soldiers occupied a building in town, keeping an eye on these developments. Womp womp. Guys, I'm starting to think maybe Adir sucks. The Saints War. Cool. Cool. Clavige's journal, second entry. Ambassador Hilgard promises that all he wants is a diplomatic relationship with the living lands, but Inquisitor Ludwin, she wants a gallows, public executions, and secret interrogations. I don't know what to make of our new guests. Some days I feel like a stranger in my own city.
I'm starting to see why Aemon was going gray all of a sudden.
Grenade. Ominous.
If there's anything worth finding, it'll be in here.
Clavige's journal, secret page. Apparently, there is a growing rebellion in Paradis. My own people defy the Aedirans. They rally from the shadows and sharpen their blades in the name of independence. Good. I taught them well. I cannot openly support them, but I have my ways. Down a chain of clerks and agents, I have passed a key to our cistern. The door is in the Temple of Andra, a fitting sanctuary. May they use this hideout to their advantage. I will hold on to the spare. A time may come when I have to warn the resistance, or join them myself.
Well, there you have it.
So, Claviger Aemon not only knew about the rebels, he also gave them access to a hideout in the cistern.
Sounds like he wasn't fond of the Aedirans either.
He's not the only one, as you've seen firsthand. Look, everyone who settles in the living lands comes from somewhere, but until recently, those settlers have been people, not nations. But when Adir built an embassy and filled it with dignitaries and troops, some started to worry that your laws and governors would follow.
Right, all of that. Don't forget why we're here. You hired me to hunt the rebels down, and now we know where they are. The cistern beneath the Temple of Andra. Good place for a hidden base. It sits just below the city, where the people and patrols will never look.
Something tells me the rebels will go quietly.
Maybe we should bring reinforcements. I bet Heelguard would be happy to spare some of his guards, if we ask nicely.
They'd only slow us down. Besides, any fighting we do in the cistern will be close quarters.
On to the Temple of Andra, then. It's east of here, just across the canal, in the plaza with the big statue.
Right. After you.
Ah. Glanfithin Customs. Glanfithin customs can seem primitive and unsophisticated to some, but all customs begin with a ritual or superstition, so why should theirs be considered less than any other? If they are examined closely, Glanfithin celebrations stem from a deep and rich culture and all tie into their history in a significant way. The Festival of the Ancients. The Festival of the Ancients takes place during spring dawn and is time to celebrate the Glanfithin settling in Air Glanfith. It is a simple 3-day ceremony that is mostly centered on feasts. These feasts are set up around the ruins scattered through Air Glanfith. Wreaths made from tree branches and flowers are placed at the ruins, and prayers are said to the gods, thanking them for health and prosperity. Ooh, that's a lot of words. Moving on. A lot of booze in here, Clever. Unique amulet, you say? A key cameo. Restore 50% of your maximum health and reviving a companion. I can see where that would be useful. I've only had to revive once so far, but like getting a health buff for that would also be pretty fucking cool.
Damn rickety table. No envoy. Go right on through. I think I saw bandits enter the Claviger's house. But at the same time, I don't think I care.
Murder!
Not to worry, envoy. You got one of the bastards.
Assassins out, my friends and countrymen. The envoy is alive and hunting us. Our position in the city is compromised. Use the final hours of this life for gathering intelligence of the Aedirn embassy and deliver it to us. Trust no one. Pray that the gods know what they're doing, for I no longer understand their motives. Igwulf.
We caught this one trying to break into the embassy.
Andra, protect my husband on this journey back to Adir. Please. Bring him safely back to me. Keep the water safe. No.
Militia headquarters. Stay on their good side, and we won't have to go in.
Hail. Welcome to my shop, envoy.
Have you lived in Paradis long?
Have I? Yeah, I've lived here my entire life. So did my parents and their parents before them.
Why did your ancestors come here originally?
Couldn't tell you. Been so long the family's forgotten. Don't really care, honestly.
Tell me about the Paradis militia.
We keep the city safe as best we can. Happy?
What do you have for sale? Wayfarer's armor. Unique heavy armor. Slowly regenerate health while below 20% maximum and plus 10% move speed. 500? Honestly? Yeah, let's get it.
Hail.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hail.
Guess I'm going. Guess we're making our transition to heavy armor now.
Safe to say, Andra's got a wealthy patron here somewhere.
Wouldn't think assassins would be hiding out in a temple, but what do I know?
Welcome to the temple.
The sea beheld her love shining bright from on high. She bade him come down from his place in the sky. Her love could not be swayed, so she took a piece into her heart. and all who saw her grief that day sleep in her bosom still. So talk to you first.
Hail and well met. The Temple of Andra is open to all. Oh, you must be the Adiran envoy. How wonderful to meet a godlike in our holy sanctum. I take it you're here on official business.
Have you seen anyone suspicious in this neighborhood lately?
Thankfully, no. Only the faithful and the devout come through here. Always have and always will.
What about local rebels? You know, the people who killed me?
My goodness, no! People say they're outlaws blending in with honest citizens. Killers and cut-purses of the lowest sort. But why ask me about the... Wait, you're not implying that I'm involved with that lot, are you?
I already know the Clavager gave you the key to the cistern.
Shit. Let me guess. He wrote it all down? The Clavager was far too trusting. Probably what got him killed. All right. If you're willing to listen, then I'm willing to talk.
Nice work, Envoy.
Yes, I'm with the Resistance. We have a responsibility to defy your empire, to protect our way of life. For some of us, that means hiding in plain sight, passing messages between contacts, playing a role. For others, it's kill or be killed.
I could be sympathetic to your cause if I knew more about it.
Ask me anything you like, but be warned. You aren't ready for the answers.
Oh boy, what does the Resistance want?
To be left alone. Paradis was fine without Adir. Your empire inserted itself where there was no need. You've impoverished us, turned my brothers and sisters into beggars, squatting outside our own city walls.
Why target me? The city is full of adherents.
None of them are the Emperor's plaything. You must be special, and not in a good way.
Which one of your people killed me?
Egwulf, a powerful man, but not in the way Adir understands power. When he knocks an arrow, the gods hold their breath. If you think you can reason
The one who
with him,
died in the
bother.
street outside
You
of
have
here?
nothing he wants. I have nothing more to say to you. If you're so eager to die again, the one you want is downstairs in the cistern. No doubt sharpening his blade.
Oh no, that was a note from you.
The door is on the wall to your left.
You should leave the city. It isn't safe anymore.
What difference is it to you?
You believe in something, and I hate to see loyalty punished.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you're not as awful as I thought you'd be. As soon as I've tidied up my affairs, I'll hightail it out of Paradis. You won't see me again.
Time to find your killer. I don't think they'll go nearly as peacefully.
I don't either.
Stale air, thick darkness, and a smell that peels your... Heals your eyes back.
Oh, finally some companion points.
Reminds me of home.
No, I just skipped a bath.
Game's giving me health potions before I even go in. That's a great sign.
Rebels ahead. Stay alert.
You're not getting away. Don't let them
Second
away.
Uh-oh.
These people aren't trained assassins. They're just regular people with weapons.
They're trying to kill us.
Ingolf's log. The page looks like it was penned recently and then ripped from its binding. What have I done? I made a terrible mistake. Either the prophecy was wrong or I misunderstood it. Either way, I'm damned. I have to hide this journal, scatter it to the sewers where even the gods cannot find the evidence of my guilt. Forgive me, Maxwell?
What else do you need to know?
Oh my god. I see how many enemies there are in the next room.
Quiet as the depths.
Did I kill someone? Did I kill someone?
Watch out. Pressure plates on the floor.
If you want help burning through that, just say the word.
Bunch of spiders.
Let's go. Show me what you got.
Nice work.
You know what that web means. Be ready.
More Blessed Day spiders. Freaking Here we go. Oh, no, you don't.
God damn it, where? Oh no! I was mashing heal, but I wasn't mashing it fast enough. It might be worthwhile, depending on where it loads me, to go to a camp and upgrade my equipment real quick. Nope, we are in it.
Watch out. Pressure plates on the floor.
Ah, shit. I tried to jump, but I hit like forward at the same time, and so I dodged like a dumbass.
If you want help burning through, just say the word.
It'll buff my attack for a few minutes. Perception, stamina, constitution, health.
Nice. Show me what you got. Here we go. Nice job, everyone.
You know what that web means. Be ready.
More blessed day spiders. about these spiders? Are they threatening enough for you?
The spiders are just trying to survive. Maybe these people are too.
Guts. Not this saga again.
I sense a Marius lecture coming.
Common performance. What does that have in it? Fan of Flames, Fireball, Ring of... Okay, so it's a bunch of fire spells. I don't have a wand on... Oh, I do have a wand on me, actually. I think it would let me use... I can use... Well... Yeah, I would need to take a few... Almost like magic to be able to use it. What's what do you do here? Drop a save. This way is in progress, but... Wow, web and a lockpick. Better be something fucking good in here. A two-handed rifle, sure, I guess.
Right behind you.
Scanite prayer. O quiet slave, accept this offering as worthy sacrifice. In darkness I nurture my hatred and drink of its bile. And shattered it I unleash it upon those that would control me. Into hiding will I return to escape the light of scrutiny, and in your name resist the yoke of stifling authority. Cool. Guess. Ah, I could have shot that and burned them. That would have been cool. the arquebus on me.
That key opens the big double doors we saw on the way here.
I just got a bad feeling.
Remember that time in Emerald Stair? You let that thief take all our supplies.
He was starving. I wasn't gonna kill a man over a few rations.
We needed our supplies. We almost died without them.
True.
You let your heart get in the way of your survival.
When did you become a poet?
Just blessed day now. Like it?
Still needs work.
Certain freezable grates are weak and can be destroyed with frost damage. Interesting. Oh man, where the fuck is this? Am I back in the beginning? I think I am. I'm up above. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. Marius. Okay.
Quiet. Why would you waste time building a deadly trap when a simple no-entry sign would suffice?
Some people have way too much time on their hands. The left. Blades. Good one! Just like the good old days.
Show yourself! You're gonna regret
What's the target? Let's see what you got. Didn't think that one through, did he? You're still mad about that thief, but we made it back to town, even without our supplies.
Not the blessed day point. You see a threat, you stop that threat. You don't give it your rations.
You think everyone's out to get you. This is why you don't have more friends.
No.
Eyes open. That it?
Egg. Oh, that water looks bad. I don't know what's going on with that. Eagle Slug 3. Now my sources tell me the envoy is a godlike. This changes everything. The prophecy says a godlike will come to the living lands and death will travel in their wake. We must act now and halt destiny in its tracks, even if I must spill godlike blood. Dropping saves because I just don't trust the game not to drop some dumb bullshit right in front of me.
Would you have killed that thief for taking our stuff?
Nimdut.
Someone's up ahead.
Who's there? The envoy's here.
Here they come. You'll take your best shot. Where's my mark? Hey! Over here! Well done.
I was trying to explore because it looked like there was a path. Not my finest hour. Yeah, it sure looks like I'm supposed to be able to do that, but I don't think I can. I feel like that's probably the way back or something. I don't know.
I would have sent that thief on his way, without our blessed day supplies.
Then he would have died. How do you know? We didn't. Quick and quiet.
Whoa. Equals like 4. We killed the envoy and the gods brought him back. What does this mean? There must have been some higher purpose and I am too unworthy to grasp it. I failed, now they're coming for me. What can I offer them but apologies in my neck? More health items. Game is definitely keeping me stocked up around here.
Get ready. My money says our assassin's on the other side of that door.
Thank you for the heads up, New Garrus.
So it is true. You're alive. You're truly alive.
Spoken like an assassin who's confident in his work.
But how could this be? I killed you.
Apparently I have unfinished business.
The whims of the gods are a mystery to us both. Stay your weapon, please. Hear me. Let me speak for Paradis. Then you can decide if we part as friend or as foe.
Speak then.
Envoy, I killed you because the people of Paradis have suffered under the boot of Adir.
Not my boot. Why attack me and not the ambassador?
Because it was not the ambassador's face that appeared to me in a dream.
Oh.
But yours.
Come again?
Your face was as clear in my mind as it appears to me now. You were standing under the sign of Adir. Your feet became roots and reached deep into the soil, wrapping round Ardra in the darkness. I took the vision as a call to kill you in the hopes that I might stop Adir from conquering this land.
Clearly you've never heard of a self-fulfilling prophecy before.
Perhaps higher education would have given me pause. Stay by hand. Perhaps not. I cannot imagine what the gods want for us, but you are at the center of it. The proof stands before me.
There's definitely something. It's written all over your face.
The only thing standing before us is a bunch of well-armed people. Let's take this slow. No sudden movements.
The gods aren't finished with you yet.
What happens now?
You tell me, godlike. You have me cornered, but I will not hesitate to defend myself. Cowardice is not our way. My fate is in your hands. Do with it what you will.
Eloy told me what the Steel Garrote have done to the people of Paradis. For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
If you take nothing else from this, remember that the cruelty of the steel garrote has no end. The Deerans have bought most of the property in Paradis, pushed out many of the families. You installed yourselves at Fort Northreach to police trade and fishing with no authority. Ardir now controls the import of all foreign goods, forcing Paradisans to deal with your people to get them.
That may not be the whole story, but it's part of it.
Such dealings are regulated through Adiran contracts, contracts that are both deceptive and manipulative. When Paradisans dare to challenge these contracts, we're punished by the steel garrote. Whatever wrong I've committed against you, I will not apologize for striking back at Ardir.
Yeah, Maxwell would let him leave.
You mean it? You have no thirst for vengeance, no righteous desire for justice.
Yeah, what he said.
You're really letting us go?
Tell your people that Adirans know the meaning of fairness? No. You made a terrible mistake, but the gods saw fit to correct it.
You are far more forgiving than I would be under the circumstances. Perhaps you are worthy of this great destiny. Thank you, Envoy. If our paths are meant to cross again, let it be in peace.
I hope I can get to see you
Big
again.
mistake,
You're pretty fucking
Envoy.
cool.
He killed you once. He'll do it again.
When a warrior acts with honor, we mark the occasion with a gift, and in my case, an apology. Please, accept both.
Free. The hair forgives. The tide ebbs on the placid shore. We learn. We twine.
You know, it's harder to keep you alive if you keep setting free all the people who want to kill you.
Relax, Marius. If he wanted the envoy dead, I doubt he'd send us away with presents. Impressive. I'm starting to see why your emperor trusts you.
Don't bother going back the way you came. Between the pillars to the right of the stairs. That's your way out. One more thing. Thanks. We were wrong about you. How do we not?
I won't forget your mercy.
True to their word, usually to a fault. What about the Inquisitor? You really think she's... Oh, she's gonna kill us. Never doubt it. But we'll give her a chase.
Damn, I'm one lockpick shy of being able to open that. Brothers and sisters of Paradis, it is well past time to push the Aedaran dogs out of the living lands, out of our home. It is only through our bravery and might that our children and their children may live freely instead of being ground down beneath the hill of Adir. Fear not death, for it is a kinder fate than subjugation, and only through spilled blood will we remain independent from an empire that cares nothing for us.
You're all right in my book, boy.
Hopefully you made an ally here today, envoy.
We'll definitely sing them again. You all but guaranteed that.
Unfortunately, I don't think your friends at the embassy will be happy about this.
Mm-hmm. I never really expect them to be happy about anything. I have some thoughts, Envoy. Let's talk about it at camp.
Camp sounds good. Oh, can't fast travel right now. Service is underway now, I see.
You should keep an eye on that scrape.
Hylia's Tower.
Scrape on your arm. You don't want it to get infected.
All right. Killing chain weapons.
It barely even counts. This is a scrape.
It's a lot of that.
That's the worst.
Cause like, yeah, what's it doing? 4840. Yeah, it's not
kind of flesh wounds. lots of open skin contact. Snapflies like the peeled skin. Fog mites love the blood.
I'm sure it's nothing to... Worry about.
I have some Tanglewood in my pack. It's not every day you get to deal with the person who killed you. And since you set them free, you get to deal with them again sometime in the future.
Killing for revenge is not my way.
That's interesting. Good to know you're the forgiving sort. Anyway, it doesn't matter what I think. You found the assassin, and you're still alive, which means well done, Marius. Anyway.
I'd like to know more about you.
Ask away.
I understand you grew up in Solace.
Yes, I did. The less we talk about that, the better.
Sounds like you didn't part on the best of terms.
I see. Let's lay this out, Envoy. How about this? You don't worry about my life story, and I won't roll my eyes every time you start talking about souls. Now, we just met, Envoy, and I'm here to do a job. Maybe we'll be best of friends someday, but this isn't that day. Best we just keep things professional.
Understood.
Thank you. Not everyone accepts that some things are best left in the past.
What exactly makes you the best hunter in the living lands?
Well, I'm one of the very few people who spends most of their time out in the wilds and haven't gotten themselves killed yet. I know the difference between hay-bleed toxin and high-tox bloom, which is something you should be really thankful for. And you know the Balrog and the grinning Balrog?
You killed that?
No, but I am one of the few who have seen a Balrog and lived. Mostly because I had the brains to run the Dragu out of there. The key is survival. I understand that, and a lot of people don't. And that's why they're dead, and I'm still here. We're gonna get you where you're going, Envoy. Alive and with as few blithe tail bites as possible. That, more or less, is all you need to know about me.
What language is that you're speaking?
Same one you are. What kind of blessed question is that? Oh, I see. I sometimes use Lember without really thinking about it. That's what you mean, right?
What's... Oh, can you teach it to me? Oh,
does it? Well,
all right, fine.
Obviously, that's why I do it. I'm sure you'll pick it up as we travel. It's not that blessed difficult. Right, changing the subject.
I'm not concerned about handling things at the... I don't give a shit about that. Let's talk about Dawnshore.
Right. What do you want to know?
What can you tell me about Dawnshore?
Lovely place, as the living lands goes. I advise most people to stay around here if they're looking to settle. Paradis isn't the safest place in the world, but it is the safest place in the lands. Walls and guards go a long way out here. Other than that, you've got bits of forest, grassland, some caves, cliffs, and all sorts of things to get you into trouble. This is the easiest place to survive in the living lands. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Heard anything interesting out there?
Heard an envoy from Adir showed up and got himself killed. Other than that, nothing. Honestly, I don't listen out for gossip much. I don't know what to tell you.
Any tips for surviving?
Let's see. Normally you look for some shelter first. Cut down a few small trees, gather moss to keep the wind out. Nothing too elaborate. With so little tree cover, you want to keep moving. The reeds near the coast make great fibers for rope, so you can lash branches together and make a decent roof. Of course, we're always moving, so we just make a quick camp and carry on. So you don't have to worry about all that.
Heard anything? No, I already asked about.
Right. Good talk.
Listen, this is something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we talk about you coming back from the dead?
You were there. What did you see?
I saw you take an arrow to the gut and collapse. Your skin went cold and you stopped moving. It happened fast. By the time I got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing. You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back. What did you see while you were gone? What do you remember?
I left my body and my soul was pulled toward Adra.
Watchers say souls can linger between this world and the beyond for a time.
They're drawn to Adra. That's why it's so common in animancy equipment.
That makes sense. I've seen Runid talk to them a few times, almost in a trance. What happened next?
My soul traveled to beyond, a part of it anyways.
The beyond. That's the realm of the gods, of souls.
It was beautiful, full of otherworldly light and sound, a place of pure essence.
Well, that sounds kind of nice. What did you see there?
I finally encountered someone in the beyond.
Wait, someone? Who was it, or what was it?
It's the same voice I heard in the Adra and the Stranglefoot.
Well, that's good. Imagine how much worse this would be if you had two cryptic entities clamoring for your attention. So, someone is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are. Do you trust them?
I'm suspicious. If they're imprisoned in the beyond, I have to wonder why.
Even if you wanted to leave them there, I get the feeling they're not going to leave you alone. Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of, and you haven't even left Dawnshore. That's quite a feat.
Thanks.
You're welcome. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then you were just sent back.
If there's something you want to ask, just ask.
Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead?
Animancers have tried to unlock the secrets of the soul for centuries. No one's found a way to do that.
That doesn't stop them from trying, I guess. Still, thanks for humoring me. You must be tired. I know I am. For now, let's get some rest.
Good night.
We should be safe enough, but I'll take watch, just in case.
Still want to talk?
Not everyone warrants an assassination attempt, you know. You should be flattered.
Should I also be offended he changed his mind?
Not at all. He was even more in awe of you when we found him in the cistern. And you really had him at a loss when you let him go. Me too, for that matter. Don't get me wrong, I'm impressed. Not many in your position would have let him walk away.
Do you think I made a mistake?
I think the Living Lands has a way of wringing the tenderness out of those who survive it. Even though most of us come here looking for a second chance, it's rare that we offer one. Why'd you do it?
Mercy. I try not to shed blood unless I have to.
That's admirable. I'm afraid we haven't seen the last of this conflict, though.
Egwolf isn't the only hothead in the living lands, and he's certainly not the only one with his hackles up about all you Adira newcomers. And Ludwig and the Steel Garrote are only making matters worse.
What does Steel Garrote have to do with anything?
They're a match to a powder keg. Your ambassador and the rest of the Adiran forces have been dragging the frontier, kicking and screaming towards order and civilization. All the things that half of us moved here to escape. Then, one day, Ludwig and the Steel Garrote show up to reinforce the Adiran presence, and they're as harsh as Woedica herself.
I've always found them to be too zealous for my liking.
Mine too. I understand discipline, but you've got to know when to give. It remains to be seen whether Ambassador Hilgard and Ludwig are rowing in the same direction. But I fear there's trouble on the horizon, especially if the Steel Garrote's tactics win out.
I'm here to investigate the Dream Scourge, not mediate between Hilgard and the Steel Garrote.
Like it or not, their differences could make trouble for you, especially since the Steel Garrote is here under Adir's flag. And I worry about what that means for the rest of us.
Something's on your mind?
Just thinking about Claviger Aemon. I let him down. I've let a few people down over the years. But I did promise someone once that I'd do my part to look after all of us riffraff who've made a home here. My best chance of doing that is helping you investigate this plague and keep a lid on tensions. And, hopefully, fend off any future assassination attempts.
I'm glad for the company.
Feelings mutual. It's nice to share a campfire again. I think that's enough doom and gloom for one night, don't you? Sleep easy, Envoy. As best you can. Night, Envoy.
Equipment upgrade available.
By the way, I never met that Orlin girl before in my life.
No, there's not.
What Orlin?
You remember. The one in the camp in Shadow Peaks? With the thing on her head?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
With all due respect, Captain, you have no jurisdiction.
Welcome to our shrine, Envoy.
Oh, bless my soul. The Adiran.
Hey, get around me. You're supposed to check in before you can.
The Adirans only see us as soil.
Yeah.
Tell me you brought good news.
Oh, Envoy, you return. And you brought a friend. Ambassador Heelguard, at your service.
Always nice to meet an Adiran who isn't trying to goad me into a fight.
What of these rebels? The streets are full of rumors, but your word is the only one I trust.
I let my killer go free.
You what?
Can't wait to hear how you spin this tale.
Envoy, tell me this isn't true.
The killer was following prophecy. Was it personal or political?
When an Imperial envoy is killed in the streets, the motive is irrelevant. We needed to answer this challenge with blood. Don't you see what this will do to our credibility? Thanks to you, these rebels will continue to undermine our work in the Living Lands without resistance or fear. Worse still, now everyone knows our flank is exposed. Oh my gods, Ludwig is going to eat us alive.
If Ludwig raises a fuss, just let me do the talking.
She will do the talking. The best we can do is grovel.
Do you really need Marius and me here for the groveling, or...?
There's nothing to be done. All we can do is brace for the inevitable, though it may damn us in the end.
Don't forget why I'm here, the Dream Scourge.
Oh, yes, that. I'm sending you to Fior Messiverno, a community of Valian expatriates deep in Emerald Stair. The Animancers may have some knowledge of the Dream Scourge already. Learn whatever you can from them.
It's been years since I learned the basic principles of Animancy. Refresh my memory.
Animancers draw power from the spirit world. Their dark research can twist, break, even corrupt the very soul. The Empire has no tolerance for Animancers, and with good reason. Their work is dangerous, heretical.
How does one do Animancy?
Animancers tinker on souls using clever inventions and ancient pillars of Ardra, siphoning essence like honey from a hive. They want to change reality as we know it, make us live longer, or cause barren lands to grow. For all I know, they might be onto something. Or, with a single miscalculation, they might destroy us all.
Surprised you'd work with people you think are heretical.
Well, you know what they say about the enemy of my enemy? Animancers may be an unpredictable sort, but they are scholars and keenly aware of their environment. Make no mistake, the Empire's at war with the Dream Scourge, and we need allies on our side.
Animancy sounds like a promising field of study.
You're right to be curious. After all, Animancy is the study of existence itself. Just don't get too curious. It won't reflect well on you in the Empire. If you have any further questions before I dispatch you to Emerald Stair, now would be the time.
Where does Fiorme Averno fit in with the Dream Scourge?
My sources tell me the Dream Scourge is a plague of the soul, and souls are their trade. If we have anything in common with Animancers, it's a shared interest in curing the Dream Scourge.
What do you expect me to find there?
Answers. Nothing more. We need all the help we can get, even if it means appealing to Animancers. I believe that covers everything. Governor Vidaro will be your first point of contact. I'm told he's barely keeping the community in order. Seek him out if you need direction. Good hunting, Envoy.
Oh, are we finally gonna meet her? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, she's cool as fuck.
Hilgard. Why is it that whenever I hear your name, it's because you've disgraced the Empire?
Is that
No.
Deborah Wilson?
Strangling light. Keep her away.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
Inquisitor Ludwig. So kind of you to join us.
While you brood over the Dream Scourge, this island is coming apart at the seams.
No, I don't think it is.
Stay your wrath. Allow me to present the Adiran Envoy, dispatched by the Emperor himself, to aid us in our time of need.
Bow solemnly.
At least someone knows the meaning of respect. I can't believe you troubled the Emperor to send an envoy. Haven't you done enough to flaunt your incompetence?
Under the circumstances, I thought it might be...
Silence. You busy yourself with a dream, Scourge. A mere fever and chills, leaving the real work to me.
I've experienced the horror of the dream scourge firsthand. We must stop it before it spreads.
Even if that were to happen, the living will replace the dead.
It is Deborah Wilson. Good for her. Get that fucking
fill
paycheck.
The empty houses.
Oh, God's Ludween.
I have scoured this island and faced the truths from which you cower. The living lands is on the brink of total collapse, and you have ignored the discontent in your own city. Now, the Envoy's killer roams free, unpunished, spreading word of our ineptitude.
The blame is mine, and mine alone.
Awfully generous for the ambassador to take the fall like that. I wonder when this will come back to bite us.
We should be better than this. Leading by example. This island has seen nothing but us at our weakest. What say you?
How do you know so much about what I'm doing?
I have eyes in every corner of the city, and they do not rest.
If you're done eviscerating me, you'll be interested to learn I'm sending the envoy to the Animancers of Emerald Stair.
You are ridiculous. Emerald Stair is under assault by the very wilderness it claims to have conquered. The Animancers cling to pride and tradition even as they dig their own graves.
I could study the Animancers, observe them in their environment.
That might do us some good, or it might lead you nowhere. I can't take the chance. Clearly, I've wasted my time with you, Ambassador. From now on, I will break the frontier on my own terms. You are free to disagree with my methods, but you cannot stop me. As for you, Envoy, farewell.
Oh, it's gonna be a fucking fight when I have to kick her ass.
She is going to be a problem.
At least she's on our side.
Sometimes I wonder. Put her out of your mind. The Dream Scourge is more than enough for us to chew on. At least for now. Oh, before I forget, Liviana gave you a clean bill of health. You're cleared to leave for Emerald Stair. Fair warning, Animancers and Adirians don't mix well. Their kind can be a tad, unhinged.
I know the type, we don't get out much.
At least you'll have that in common, if nothing else.
They're a fun bunch. Crazy, but fun.
Wonderful. Now I have to keep a tight grip on my soul on top of everything else.
Should you cross paths with Ludween, well, try not to. I have no idea what's gotten into her. Safe travels. I'm told Emerald Stair is beautiful this time of year.
Huzzah!
We can get to Emerald Stair in no time if we leave now.
Marius wants to talk back at camp. I think that is going to be where I call it a stream. Feels like a great place to call it a night. Man, I'm really enjoying this game. And also, we've met the character voiced by Deborah Wilson. Last night we met a character voiced by Matt Mercer. It is officially a video game. Game looks good. What's the deal with the reviews saying it's woke? People suck. Woke is just a fucking dog whistle for bullshit that people don't agree with. Because they're shitty. It's been fucking awesome so far. I've really enjoyed it. I will probably be back at some point over the weekend with some more of this. Until then, make sure you give us a follow, give us a subscribe, join us in the Discord where we talk about games and comics and movies and all that good stuff. I will be back at some point soon. don't think anyone I know is live right now. No, nobody I know is live right now. So we're gonna just call it a stream. Yeah. Oh, Bloom, thanks for that subscription. All right. Got all my windows in new places, so I'm having trouble finding everything. All right. All right. I'm taking off. Enjoy your night, folks. You don't think it's physically possible?
Let's do this.
Fuck it. What do I know? What do I know? Fuck it. All right. This is kind of like fighting Bahamut, I guess. Did you just... I'm so glad that was being recorded.
So if Chadrick has tendril feet, what kind of feet does Priam have?
Oh my gosh.
Stinky ones.
Stinky. I figured he had like weird little hairs.
They're probably furry, like hobbit feet, but they're like bright pink hairs.
No, I thought they were like a gecko. They got little hairs on their feet to stick to walls.
Oh, that'd be really uncomfortable.
I hate you guys.
The weirdest part about Priam is that he doesn't have toenails; he has eyeballs.
I can't handle this right now.
Where do I rank on the pretty fuckboy ranking?